Hoi!
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 Hoi! It's fun!
It goblin!
Well, hello there, little fun.
Hello! Hoi! Goblins are so cute. My favorite. I love them. I'm allergic.
Oh no!
Hoives!
Hoives!
Hoives! Oh no. There's no tart noises. I can fix that. There they are. Okay.
Yeah. Throw a dart.
I gotta save muns for colleague.
For Coolig.
For cool leg.
Bun shop. This is adorable, Bun. What a
Aw.
great,
Thank you.
what a great addition. Well, hi, Bun.
Hi Liz, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. Hey. No!
Oh no.
You will regret this. Hey, how do you feel about camping?
I like camping. I'm a big fan of camping. I'm going camping in a bit.
Okay, let's go camping. Let's go hang out. Okay. Dragon 7398, thank you for the job.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'm Goblin.
Welcome to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Look, I've got a Liz here.
Hi, it's me. Bun, I've literally been waiting for this day for like a month now.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry.
So excited.
It took me so long
No.
to play Undertale.
Pat. It's okay. It's okay. I'm glad you played it. And did you like it?
You know what? 9 out of 10. Pretty good game. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I enjoyed
I'm glad to hear that. Bun, I have a whole lot of things I want to talk to you about today because there's a lot of things you missed and a lot of little special things about Undertale. Number one, please do me a favor and reopen the game. There's an extra scene after you beat the game.
Oh
Hey, Bun
god.
and Goblin.
Okay.
Hope y'all are having a fantastic
Alright, that's
day.
where we're going first. Okay.
It is quite important.
Thuban, Magician, and Ella, thank y'all so much for the resubs. That's a lot of muns! Can one accept?
Oh man, I wish I could get like a version of my face that's just the Temmie face. It's vibrating. Because I can swap out my faces.
Yeah.
You will regret this.
You will regret this. All right, let me see. I don't have Discord set up on my my retro window. So give me just a sec.
Okay. Take your time.
I'll have to move things over. Okay.
I'm going to want to show you several things throughout this stream, so having a way
I figured. I've got a browser source. All right.
Okay, yeah. Videos are going to be most of it, probably.
Okay. Hang on. Discord? Discord audio. Okay. We have Discord audio. We have a Liz.
Hello!
One Liz. You can hang out.
This is a rather short scene, but it is quite important for a lot of things I'd like to talk to you about today.
Okay. You can hang out. Over here. Little goblin. One Liz.
Hi, it's me.
The one gob.
The one and only. Except for all the other goblins. There are a lot of goblin VTubers out there. It's like a surprising subcategory.
True.
It's like anime characters, furries, and then goblins are like number 3.
Hi, old hat. How you doing?
We are Legion.
Hoy! Hoy!
Hoi!
Hoy, Flowey! Hoy! Hi. Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Is that Flowey's usual font?
That doesn't
I feel
really
like it
look
looks
like
different. Yeah.
it. It does look different, yeah.
Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Is it capitalism? Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back before all of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power, I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. But now the idea of resetting everything? So Flowey's goal was New Game Plus?
Yes.
that was his big plan?
And yes, there's a lot of I could talk to you about this. There's things that he says in Genocide Route. But also from what he said in this playthrough.
I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. But if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later, Paige. Okay, so I've got some ideas.
Okay. Hit me with them.
Okay. All right. First off. Okay. So, during our playthrough, when we ran Pacifist, the obvious foil to our character... Oh, sorry. Okay. So, the foil character to us is Azriel, who...
Us being Frisk?
Yes.
Okay.
Or the choices that the player made, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Azriel is also a pacifist who was given the option to commit violence and didn't. So Azriel being a character that shows up so prominently in the pacifist ending route makes total sense.
Yes.
What would make sense to me is in a route where the player chooses to kill everything, having Flowey not turn out to be Azriel, but instead taking the form of the fallen human who was a misanthrope that wanted everyone to die.
Now that is interesting
Mm-hmm.
and not exact. However, that character does show up in the genocide route.
Okay.
You do interact with them,
Hmm.
and that is a big thing. The fallen human's canon name is Kara, by the way, Chara, like character.
Right. But they've
Some
reached the
people
character
pronounce it
limit.
Chara. Yes. Um, and yeah, that is that is an interesting idea. If you would love to guess the things that are going to happen as I'm saying them, by the way, please interrupt me about everything. I would love that.
Uh-huh.
I was going to. Oh, something important as well that we need to see.
Mhm.
Let me pull up a video and send it to you of the Torielin.
Oh, right. The one that I missed because okay. I need to defend my choice.
Go for it, please do.
So throughout the entire game, it seems like every problem was caused by people not being able to let go. Asgore wasn't able to let go of the death of his kids. Flowey was, or Asriel was unable to let go of his friend and wanted to keep you in the game because of that. Hey,
Hi. I just wanted to say bye.
love you.
I love you too. I love you so much. I love you, chaps.
Aw. Okay. Bye,
Toriel is wrestling with the same issue because she doesn't want to let you go. It seems like most, if not all, characters are wrestling with the idea of something that they just can't let go from their past, something they just can't move on from. And so to get to the end of the game and be like, yeah, we'll stay with Toriel, seems like denying everything the game was working up to that whole time. You know?
I get that. I get that a lot. Yeah. No, I understand that. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I'm not judging you of your like I jokingly judged you
Yes,
and
yes, of course.
but like no, it's I understand that. It makes sense thematically. And it works.
Yeah.
And the scene that happens when you decide to stay with her is extremely minor. But it is important for things we will be talking about today.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pull it up.
Minor but nice. It is a nice nice little ribbon on the
You want
game.
it at the time code right here? Okay.
Yes.
I love Liz's avatar. Me too! It looks really good.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see if this works. No? Right. I gotta move this to my other window. Don't
The idea that she gave you a
Got it.
choice does in fact show that she is ready to move on. That is true, Nelson.
But us as like Frisk needs to move on too, I feel.
Yeah. No, totally.
Okay, let's see if this works. Yay, I have video. Alright.
Yay.
It's like a movie and everything. Here, I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna like move us out the way. Can you tell I'm a professional? Can you tell I'm a full-time streamer?
Most professional stream on Twitch, except for all those other ones.
For all the other ones.
It's better than me because my tagline is literally "I'm the least professional stream on Twitch," and here I am ruining other streams.
Untrue. not even a little bit true. All right. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Dang, we get pie?
It's just like the beginning of the game. She
It's
bakes you a
similar to
pie.
the beginning of the game, except
Yeah.
that's not. Yeah, like that's a new room that we've never seen before, and there's stars outside.
Yeah.
And
So
buggles. Yeah.
you're in a house with her. Sweet.
So what's weird
It's a
about
nice happy
that?
end.
So what's weird about that then is that the choice that you make to get that scene is to say, I'll stay with you instead of come with me. Like, that's what feels weird about it.
What do you mean?
Well, because, like, that means that you get this scene when you and Toriel go to the surface and, like, have a new house together or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stay with me sounds like, or like, I'll stay with you sounds like, yeah, we'll go back to New Home and like just hang out there. Yeah.
I'll stay with you versus like I have to be alone is more like you adopt me.
Yes.
Yeah, that is what it's going for.
Yeah.
By the way, here's a fun. I will be interjecting a lot with some fun little stuff that you missed. For example, let's say at the beginning of the game, you flirted with Toriel.
Months of tier 1 to Liz Star.
Right?
They
Let's
gifted 9
let's say
months
you're
of
going
tier.
down the phone list. So on
Sure.
the phone list, it's like ask her to talk about herself, flirt with her, and call her mom, like in that order. If you do them all in that order, she will bring it up at the end of the game, and they will all laugh at you. They'll be like, Frisk, what the hell? Why did you do that?
It's the most
Can you
video
believe
game.
that?
It's the most video game thing ever to just pick all the options, though, right? Like if you're playing a video game like this, it's the most video gamey thing to just be like, well, I pick all the dialogue options, obviously.
And they will absolutely call you out on it, which is great. This game has a lot of little hidden dialogue that depends on if you do things or if you don't do things or if you do things in certain orders, just like that. Which makes it an infinite replayable. Which brings me to my first major thing I want to talk about today.
Okay.
Number one, the theme of the game is that replaying video games is fucked up. As can be seen from the final scene, Flowey's literally saying, listen, I know you want to replay the game because you had a great time, and you would love to see what else can be done. However, wouldn't it be better that they got their happy ending? Everyone is happy, and if you reset this game, the characters in this world lose all their memories, and they are dragged back. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Maybe you shouldn't do that. And then he's like, what am I saying? You've probably done this many times before. So he's resigned himself to the fact that this game is so good that people are going to want to replay it over and over. And that's kind of fucked up. And not only that, but the game does also talk about the idea of replaying it over and over to see every single thing you can possibly see. And how that is fucked up. That is explored quite heavily in the genocide route, where it's basically the idea is you will go into the genocide route because no one's going to find it themselves. Nobody is going to find it.
Well, nobody plays a game like that where they're just like, yeah, I want to
just
go in
hunt
and kill
down
everything,
and
right?
kill everything. Like, maybe some people found it completely by accident. Like, I'm sure that happened.
Yeah.
But you have to make a real effort.
The
in
game
order
goes
to
out
do
of its
it.
way to tell you not to do it.
Yes, absolutely. So we can talk about the genocide route if you would like. I do not recommend that you do it. Not only because it is a slog, and the game actively doesn't want you to do it, and it's fucked up,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
like, the game also, by the way, so
Thank you.
when you're in the
Ellen.
genocide route,
Hi,
there is
Bun.
a scene
Just
in
popping
which
in
you
to say
are,
hi, Lucky Bun,
you know,
Blobs, Men, Lucky
when you're
Bun,
going
Pets, Lucky
through
Bun, Pets,
New
Lucky Bun,
Home,
Blobs, Men,
One
Lucky Bun,
sec.
Blobs, Men, Lucky Bun,
okay.
Blobs, Men, Lucky Bun, Blobs, Men, Lucky Bun, Blobs, Man.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything all right?
Yeah. That was a long TTS.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
good. No.
Also, thank you to the person who gifted me a sub earlier.
Aw.
So when you're going through New Home in neutral routes and in the true route,
Mhm.
they will tell you the story about Azrael and about the fallen human, Kara. However, in genocide route, everyone has run away. Nobody is there. They've all left because they're fucking horrified of you. And this is because you symbolize the what's it called? The prophecy of the angel. Do you remember the prophecy of the angel?
Vaguely. I think that turtle guy mentioned it, didn't he?
Yeah, Gerson talks about it. He
Yeah.
says there is a prophecy that an angel from the surface will come down and he will release everyone.
Mhm.
And he also says that there are some people who have taken to be pessimistic and believe it means like killing them and that they're the angel of death.
Yeah.
So you can be either like the angel who releases them all, or you can just kill them, like the angel of death. And in that case, they're running the fuck away from you. So they are all trying to hide. So instead of them telling you a story, instead Flowey is there, and Flowey tells you his story and what he was doing, because Flowey thinks that you are Kara, who is his friend. And he's like, "Hey, that's great. You're here. We're just going to kill everyone. We're going to have a great time. We're going to play, and then we're going to reset. And we're going to do it again and again and again." And he also tells his story about how, if you want, we can watch the video. Let me grab it. It might be better to watch the video than for me to.
Frisk can be your angle or your devil.
Here you go. It is a little long, but it is important because there's a lot of interesting lore stuff about it.
That's all good.
Also,
I'm
the
good to media
game. This
share.
will the best thing about this is that this video will call you out for watching it. Because, like I said, the game calls people out for wanting to replay the game and see everything.
Miss you. Oh, miss you too, Emblem. Oh my goodness. It's been so long. I hope you've been well.
Seeing anyone call you sir is very funny to me. Way too much of a bottom for that.
Do I not seem like a sir?
You do not seem like a sir. Yeen seems like a sir.
That's true.
Sir Bun. Sir Buns a lot. Sir Fluffy Buns!
Sir Fluffy Buns.
The writing and like humor of this game is so good. It's so cute. I, King Fluffy Buns.
I can actually shrink this window down just a bit. Okay. There we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, so that we can still, like, read it. Alright. Fluffy Buns, why?
The true name of the fallen child is Kara, yes.
What's the song? It's like da 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 da.
That's the date theme.
Okay, so the chord that starts that one is the same one that shows up at the beginning of this Flowey conversation here.
Yes.
Yeah.
The music of oh, it's me, Kara. See how that's different?
Yeah.
Yeah. That will be important later.
But nobody came. I get it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The music in the genocide route is kind of fucked up and like twisted throughout the entirety of it. It slows down and it just fucks with the music a lot.
I like that. I like the idea of having a video game that has both good and evil choices, because like what is the sense of having like choices if you don't also like what is the sense of having good choices if you don't also have like evil choices? Because like then there's nothing to choose between.
Yeah.
But then not expecting players to pick the evil options, because who the fuck would do that? Like, why the fuck would anyone do that? Whereas like Mass Effect, they're like, oh, we're so surprised that like 80% of people went Paragon instead of Renegade. That's so weird. We never thought that would be the case. Or like the people in Fallout 70, like the Fallout 76 developers being like, wow, people just don't PvP each other. That's so weird. Why don't they do that? And this game, both understanding that like going the evil route is something you can do, but it fucking sucks.
Yep. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But it also knows that you have that extreme urge to see what happens, as we are doing right now.
Right. Just put some interesting stuff in it. So. Tutorial, huh?
Yeah.
He couldn't feel anything, but he felt despondent. It's like in Kingdom Hearts, where they're like, oh, nobodies don't have hearts, then they can't feel emotions. They're very sad about this fact.
That's basically exactly
Yeah.
what this is, because he doesn't have a soul. So
Yeah, monster souls. What is it? Monster souls can't exist without love,
love,
compassion, and
empathy.
I think so, something like that.
I think so. You read that book like 3 times.
I did.
Because it's quite important.
It seemed important. And then like we never really got what human souls have aside from like determination.
Yep. There's really not much info about humans. We only really see one, and in the genocide route we see another. But at that point, they're not exactly human.
Meat. I mean, human hearts do have lots of meat in there. Cupcake Princess, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Back at my save point? I see. Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Flowey just like min-maxing this like a dating game.
Yep.
Yeah. Flowey's like, oh god, Flowey's the guy on Twitter who like calls people NPCs. Oh.
No, you got
Yeah. Oh. He's also a child that was horribly traumatized, which makes this so much worse. I mean, yes. Yes.
Yep, there's the call out. That's us. That's
Yeah.
all of us.
It me.
It you. Calling
Yeah.
us the fuck out.
I feel like
Because
Flowey...
in the context of this, we're basically watching a snuff film.
Yeah. I feel like Flowey would really enjoy Grand Theft Auto. Wouldn't even play the story, would just like run people over with cars and shit. Like,
He would just fucking get prostitutes and then immediately run them over to take the
yeah,
money
of course.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all he did. Like, hasn't even beaten the story, because fuck that. Like... There are so many people like that, by the way.
Oh god, yeah.
Man, I don't mean to keep pausing this, but when I worked at GameStop, like, there would be people who would come in because they were buying their kids, like, Grand Theft Auto. Like, they're, like, 11, 12-year-olds or whatever. And I'm like, just so you know, this game's pretty fucking out there. And they're like, oh, I know, I already own it. Like, I'm just getting a copy for them. Don't worry, they don't play the story. They just run around and shoot people. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, all the bad stuff's in the story, right? Don't worry about it. It's so much better that way. Yeah.
That's very American.
Yeah. It's. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? Do you think that's right?
I do not. I think Flowey is delusional.
I think so too. Because, like, Flowey's clearly under the delusion already that, like, we're Kara.
Yeah. When we're not.
Yeah.
Or are we? We are not. However, there is we are. It's hard to explain at this point in the genocide route, and I can as I get more into it.
I was under the impression that Kara's body was left up on the surface.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, because I don't think Azrael came back with it.
I don't think. You thought Azrael carried it back? Possibly.
I wasn't aware that it told us that. Because, like, I know
I couldn't remember.
Azrael carried him up there, but, like, I don't...
It's a complex game. There's a lot of lines of dialogue. It's hard for me to remember everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I believe that Flowey is delusional. In a way.
Yeah, certainly.
He is slightly correct, but he has gotten to the wrong conclusions as to it.
Oh, it's almost like my predictions about this game.
Yes. Very similar.
Mm-hmm.
But much more fucked up.
Body labeled username here was removed from the coffin and taken away. Right, because I thought that Azrael took him from there up to the surface and then laid him in the flowers, and then all the humans attacked him and he just walked back.
I'm going to talk about Crimblow. We will talk about Crimblow.
We'll talk about Grimlow.
There's a lot to get to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kara's soul came back to the underground. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I think the body was left up there. Like, I don't think he was given a burial the way that Flowey thinks it was. Or Flowey thinks they were. Yeah. So am I correct in assuming that the genocide route just kind of like assumes you've already completed the good route?
Yeah. Basically, like you could play through it, and there's always like hints as to what's happening, and like hints that make more sense, like things that make more sense if you had already completed it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it basically assumes you've already completed the good one. Yeah, the natural path, the path the game assumes you complete, is neutral to pacifist to genocide. You technically skipped neutral, but not really. Like, the neutral ending is the first ending you got, where Sans calls you.
Right. And then Flowey's like, Hey, don't you want a better ending?
Yes, and then you
play the
move
game.
into
Get yourself a better ending.
Absolutely. Yeah, that is the game. That is the path the game assumes you will take.
Mm. What am I doing? I should be sharing this. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna screen share this with you so you can watch along. Because I'm like, this is so rude of me. Okay. Don't
No,
worry.
it's okay. I'm watching. I am watching on stream, but it is a bit behind.
Yeah. All right. There. That should be better. Okay.
Thank you.
It's really hard to just stumble on the genocide route. Encounter rates go down as you play. Right. Yeah. Yeah, or it would be weird to go even from neutral to genocide. Like, I don't know how or why or what kind of person would do that.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for the bets. Hi, Alicia. How you doing?
There's probably someone out there who has only done the genocide route, and they're the kind of people who, Fight Club is their favorite movie.
Oh, yeah.
So many other things.
Yeah. They live in a society every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, some people just want to see the world burn. Flowey's text here does seem like a different font than the one we got, by the way.
Alright, and, yeah.
Hmm.
So, I can
Even
go into
Flowey's creeped out.
Even Flowey is very creeped out by the extent of what you are doing.
Yeah.
Like, he's killed people before, but I don't think he's killed literally everyone.
Yeah.
It goes places. So let me go through the entirety of the genocide route and tell you some of the more interesting things that happen. Let's see here. So in order to do the genocide route, you have to walk back and forth and kill every single thing that spawns.
Yeah.
Eventually, it will pop like the dialogue will pop up, like the encounter will, and it'll just say, "But no one came."
I was aware of that thing, yeah.
Yes. And at that point as well, every time you get a pop-up, instead of it being like an exclamation point or whatever for like the battle, like in front of your head, it's a smiley face because yay, another person to kill. Let's see here. You get tutorial. It's relatively normal. However, after you kill her, she says she realizes that what she was doing wasn't actually protecting you. She should have been protecting everyone from you, and she fucked up, and then she dies. Let's see here. What else happens? The whole situation with Sans and Papyrus in the forest, you do kill her in one hit. That's right. Also, in neutral as well, this is a really fucked up thing you can do. If you pacify her and get her to stop attacking, and then attack her, you kill her in one hit, and it is brutal. Sans does act really creepy at you. Sans is very, like, he... So, basically, you just walk through every single puzzle Papyrus tries to set up. He's like, why are you doing that? Just interact with my puzzles. Stuff like that. And, Sans is like, you should, like, it could be fun to interact with puzzles. Like, you could just have fun with us. You don't have to be a creepy weirdo.
Yeah.
And then, finally, as you're getting near the end, Sans says the
Yeah,
words.
Phoenix. We're doing spoilers chat today.
Yeah, this is very spoiler chat. You get to like the town, and Sans is like, he says the words which are very, very, very popular words to hear from him. Is do you want to have a bad time? Because if you continue on doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time. And then you don't see him again for like the rest of the game. Anyway, you get up to Papyrus. Papyrus is like, human, I see now that what you need is someone to help you because you are seriously fucked up. And I, the great Papyrus, will be your friend. And he immediately spares you.
Huh.
And if you kill him, he says the words, it's okay, I still believe in you. You can be a good person, as he fades into dust. And it is fucking heartbreaking.
That sucks.
I watched Author Blues play the genocide route, and that was the point in which he really stopped having fun.
Oth
like,
gave
he
up
stopped-
that route, right?
Yeah, Oth gave up playing the
Yeah.
genocide route because he was just having no fun. Because it's not supposed to be fun. You have to really want to be evil, like Sans said. Anyway, you continue through, killing everything in your path. Let's see here. Undyne shows up. Let's see. Oh, the Monster Kid. You keep being really creepy with the Monster Kid, and you get into a combat with the Monster Kid. You remember, like, the Monster
Yeah.
Kid, the one with, like, no arms.
The one with the stripy shirt.
Yeah, the one with the stripy shirt. A really creepy combat where, it's there, and it just says, in my way. And, if you attack it, Undyne blocks it and dies in one hit. But then, here, let me just show you this scene. This is a very good scene.
Video.
There will be the whole fight in here, too, if you would like to see what the fight looks like. Because all of the fights up to this point are trivial and easy. They're just because no one really wants to kill, except you. So you are able to basically one-shot people after a certain point. So this scene happens.
Oh, I got it. All right. And there we go. Oh, hey, quick question while it's on my mind.
What's up?
Like, while we're in this area. What's up with the quiche? If I got there earlier, would somebody be there waiting with the quiche?
No, I have no idea what's up with the quiche.
Okay.
It's just there. I don't really know what the implication of the quiche is.
Yeah, is there anything you could do with the quiche?
No,
Are
it's
we
just
supposed
an
to
item that
know?
heals you.
Are we supposed to know who left the quiche there?
No, there are theories that it could be Sans, but there's nothing to necessarily conclusively prove that.
Right, just the implication that Sans made a
Made a
pie one
quiche.
time.
Yeah,
or
basically
something?
that's it. Someone
Happens to
left the
a time.
quiche. Someone left the quiche out in the rain. There are quiche theories. Like, if I go on the Undertale wiki and just look up the quiche, it's a
The
consumable
quiche is a
item.
reference to a time that Toby Fox found an abandoned quiche under a bench. Okay.
Oh. Shortly after finding the abandoned quiche, Toby Fox had written an early description for the quiche in a deleted tweet, which suggests the protagonist could not drop the quiche.
What an inside joke.
A deleted tweet states he removed a feature that allowed the protagonist to use the quiche and skip parts of the game. let's see here. If the protagonist calls Papyrus/Undyne while in the abandoned quiche area, they say, "What's better than a bench full of quiche?" If the protagonist has called her in the previous area, she reveals that she and Alphys made the puzzles in that room. Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
Anyway.
Quiche left behind.
So yeah, that's
Oh.
I guess that's just a
Okay.
joke.
Well,
I think
thanks.
I knew that, but I had forgotten.
Huh. Just be a silly thing. Yo. Wow, in the genocide route, you're like Frisk gets is a lot more dynamic, a little more proactive,
Yes.
more of a character.
Yes.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yes. Yep. There's a reason for that.
Oh.
Frisk, throughout the entirety of this, is slowly
Hey, Bobby.
being subsumed, we shall say,
Mhm.
by Kara. To the point where at the very end of the game, Frisk is Kara, as can be seen from when you look in the mirror and it says, "It's me, Kara."
And Kara's like,
Uh,
don't you want me inside you?
Yes. There was also a theory, I don't think
Hey,
it's ever
Bobby.
conclusively proven anywhere, but I have an extremely strong theory, which I would like to talk about more later, that there is actually a third main character in this game, and that is you, the player, and that you are an actual person
Capital Y-O-U.
in the game. Y-O-U. And Kara talks to you at the end of the game. Anyway, it's a thing. We can talk about it later.
All right.
Looks like free EXP.
Undyne, no. Wait, are we being violent? I'm letting Liz show me all the stuff I missed on my pacifist route.
There's a lot to this game.
Mm-hmm. The music pretty good though.
Oh god, just you wait. I think my favorite theme is coming up in a second.
She's so determined.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Undyne is the only monster to naturally create determination. Which you can see here and also in the neutral route when you kill her.
Huh. Well, that's cute. I didn't know that the little attack rhythm game matches the music.
Yep. So this fight is actually very hard,
Looks like it.
and
yeah, looks like it.
that is what basically the genocide route. If it were not for the 2 boss fights in it that are unique to it and very difficult, it would basically just be the most unfun thing in the world. On purpose. So it's kind of unfortunate that these boss fights are actually very fun to play and succeed at. To some people find them just a little much, but you know, they're supposed to be. Anyway, this song is called Battle Against a True Hero, and it is really good.
Very good.
And as I said, Undyne is the only monster that we know of to create her own determination. If you kill her in the neutral route, she starts to dissolve into goo, which is what happens when monsters get too much determination.
Yeah.
In this case, though, she has so much that she's able to hold herself together.
There's something kind of Dark Soulsy about that.
Yeah. Bun. Yeah, this is not your music. This is her music. Same with we'll talk about that theory when we get to Megalovania, which I'm sure you're aware of.
I've heard it before, I think.
Yeah. It is like the most popular track from this game, and it's very good. Yeah, the next boss is the boss that most people will take, like, dozens upon dozens of tries. It took me 13 my first time, and people told me that is really low. This took me maybe about 6.
I want to point out, I mean, we've been joking that this is like a rhythm game, but like, this actually follows the music here.
Yep.
Because it's dun 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 dun. Yeah. It's cute.
Sure. I've been told I'm good at video games. I also play a lot of like shmups and stuff, so.
Hey, Pogman. No, I just finished playing Undertale for the first time, and Liz here is showing me all the stuff I missed and didn't see my first time. Because I didn't want to do a genocide route. That sounds awful.
Don't. Extremely not.
Yep.
It's not really, like, actually worth it. And honestly, even talking about it is kind of fucked up, but it's okay. We've accepted this. Just wait until you eventually do Deltarune. I have to tell you about Deltarunes.
Oh.
Because it's even worse.
I missed the end of True Pacifist. How did you like Asriel Dreamer? Edgy as fuck.
It's literally his childhood OC that he made,
Yeah.
by the way, which I love.
It's great. She's gooping. Oh.
And there she goes. So yeah, that happens.
No kidding.
The rest of the game is very simple. When you talk to like people in the shops, by the way, there are a few fun things in the shops. Like if you talk to Gerson, he's like, like you threaten him, and he's like, "I know you can't attack me here. I'm in a shop. There's no attack screen in the shop. Go fuck yourself." And he just spends the entire time telling you what a piece of shit you are.
That's pretty good.
And same thing with that none of them will sell you anything, by the way. None of the shopkeepers will sell you anything except for Burger Pants, who's like, "I don't get paid enough for this. Just please take whatever you need."
Aww.
Yeah, he can't leave his post. He's on shift. He couldn't evacuate with the others.
Gotta make that paycheck.
Anyway, you gotta get that paycheck. So then you continue on until you get to Metaton.
Can you still sell stuff to Temmie? Can you still put Temmie through colleg?
Temmie, I think, is also gone.
Yeah.
There's no one in Temmie Village. They're all gone.
Huh.
Okay, so you make your way through until you get to Metaton. Oh, Tem is there? I don't remember that. Temmie does sell to you. Oh, that's right. She just doesn't sell the armor. That's right. I'm sorry. I didn't remember. I didn't remember correctly. Colleague is... Oh, that's right. Colleague is replaced with a 1,000 gold Tem flake.
Goodness. Thank you, Thora. It turned out to be a pretty good choice, I think. The Macho Man voice for
Yeah. I do love seeing how people do voices. Oh, do you want to hear my Undyne voice, by the way?
Yeah, go for it.
When I played for the first time, I did play on stream
I remember it, yeah.
back in like 2015. And before I saw anything about Undyne, I didn't know anything about her other than the fact that she'd been chasing us for a while and she was super cool. So I gave her a voice I thought would be extremely unfitting. I was like, seven human souls. With the power of these 7 human souls, our king, King Ashkor, will become a god. And that's just stuck with me the entire time. That's how Undyne sounds to me. And after I saw her face, I'm like, oh, it fits because she can't fucking talk through those teeth. Then I met Alphys, who probably should have had that voice instead.
Yeah.
She just has my voice. She's just like, hello, I'm Alphys. Hello.
That's cute. You're cute.
And she fimsh. Anyway, yes. So, did I send you the...
Oh, probably. I'm sorry. Juggling
you're
windows
okay.
here.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, I hope everyone enjoyed the playthrough. Because I certainly did. But I hope I did okay.
I had an absolute blast.
Oh.
I loved it.
I know a bunch of y'all have probably already seen like 5 different people play this game, I'm sure, right?
It's over a dozen for me. But it is one of my favorite games. I love watching people play for the first time. People always see different things and always like view things in a different way, and it's always so interesting. And I really loved the way you did it because you kept talking through all of your thoughts, and I thought it was great.
Oh, thank you. Heck. Yeah, it turned out pretty fun. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's an issue. There are some people I want to protect? Glim. Dang, Mettaton got a Mega Buster?
Yep.
What's the Mettaton music called? The Metal
Metal Crusher is the original
Crusher?
theme.
Okay. I like this version better. This one's pretty good.
Yeah, Mettaton Neo theme is cool. Unfortunately, you'll notice it's actually very short.
Yeah.
Because you one-shot him.
Oh. Alphys, how could you?
Oh, this is So if you don't immediately kill him, then you get off the genocide route.
Oh.
And you're just on the most evil neutral route. You have to immediately kill him to stay on. So yeah, then you continue on until you reach the Judgment Room, which is very hard to stay. What's it called? To stay unspoiled by. Let's see here. I have to find.
I knew that you could probably fight Sans. And I figured that that would be the place to do it. When I got there.
Yeah.
But I still haven't seen it, so.
So here you go. Here is the Sans fight and the thing before it. Before we get to that, however, actually, you know what? No, I'll tell you about it after. There's a fun thing you can do with Sans in this scene, and I'll tell you after we finish talking about the genocide route, because it leads quite heavily into other hidden things about this game.
All right. So let me see. I think we got to talk about my tier list later. Okay.
Yes, definitely. We will absolutely talk about your tier list.
Okay.
Someone went through, watched your video, and made a text document of all of your thoughts on all of the characters.
Oh my gosh, who did that?
That
is so much work.
That is a lot of work. Let me look up who that was.
Thank you.
Do deserve a shout out.
Lanran? Oh, Lan's a sweetie. Lan, thank you so heckin' much. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Heckin' MVP.
It is a great document. We will go over it. I can send it to you as well. Yeah.
Also, hey Headache, how you doing? Man, it's so weird watching like Frisk take a step forward without player input.
Yep.
Yeah, that's bizarre. That's why I never make promises. Sorry, Toriel.
Beautiful day outside. Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, it's like you should be burning in hell.
Jeez.
Sans,
All right,
the
I think I've
easiest
heard
enemy.
this before.
So Sans' whole thing is he only deals 1 hit point. He only has 1 hit point. He is the easiest enemy in terms of stats. However, he ignores iframe. So, also he dodges your attack. So you can't actually hit him.
Gotcha. He ignores your iframes?
Yes.
Oh.
And he tells a very good story. So go back a minute and see what he says. Because he tells a lot of very interesting things. Which might make you like Sans a little more as well. Because
Yeah,
a lot of his
probably.
character is in this boss fight.
Oh, okay.
Like, you can just, like, write keyboard press in order to, like,
Oh, I'm sure.
his text. Because a lot of the attacks are like this.
Yeah, but then we get to hear the music.
That's true. We do get to hear Megalovania, and it's very good.
Toffee, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Yeah, it's wild they hid some of the best music in the game on this route.
Reports showed a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timelines jumping left and right, starting and stopping.
Huh.
So suddenly, everything ends. Felt your sins crawling on your back. Right?
Huh. Sorry, I wanna read something.
You want to look at his text again?
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, this song was originally from an Earthbound ROM hack, and then it was in Homestuck as well.
Oh.
He has reused it 3 times.
I could see why. It bops, yeah. Who's our?
Now, who could that be? I can tell you. It is Alphys, I think.
Okay.
It's never fully determined, but they are friends.
You know who's fully determined?
And there are other things. Well, Undyne.
Yeah.
And there are other things as well. It could be someone else. It could be redacted. We'll talk about that in a bit.
Okay.
So my theory is he's not actually talking to anyone except you. He is talking to you, the player, who are fucking with the story in order to just do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But that's just a theory. He could also just easily be talking to Terra or...
Well, the only other time we've heard the idea of timelines was from, like, Flowey talking about starting new game, like a new game.
It's
right?
definitely someone who has the ability to save.
Right. Yeah. Those are some weird looking skulls.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah.
I wonder why he has those. They're called Gaster Blasters, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on, can you pause it?
Absolutely.
There's, it's kind of like being robotic for me. I don't know if that's a thing on stream.
Oh, no, it's just Discord. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'll just mute it. I don't have to hear Megalovania. I've heard it literally a million times.
Yeah, fair. Like,
I have a few fun stories I could say about this fight.
Go for
That to break it up. So every time you die, Sans will, instead of saying his intro thing, will be like, "Oh, that's the look of someone who's died 3 times now. Wow, you must be getting pretty angry, huh?"
So the same thing that, like, Asgore does?
Exactly. But he goes up to like 20.
Ooh. Okay.
And then also other things that happen. If you kill him, reset, and then go back to him, he's like, "Ah, that's the expression of someone. Wow, you're really sick, aren't you?" And then he goes in the fight.
Ooh.
He goes to 12 or 13. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I think he's just like, "Let's get on with it." He cannot see between timeline resets. He has no actual knowledge, but he is very, very, very perceptive, and he has knowledge of them.
Interesting. This, like, all of the dialogue here would be entirely inscrutable if you hadn't done the good ending first.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, this would make no sense if this was your first playthrough.
And this is a reason why people like Sans, is because this proves that he is... Hold on. Yep. You think that he's just a lazy skeleton, but he's actually fucking depressed, because he knows that no matter what he does, nothing will matter. And it's kind of depressing. But he's finally pulled out of his malaise in order to just try desperately to stop you, and he knows that he can't actually stop you. Because you can just retry over and over.
Like I said, if you hadn't done the good route first, this would be entirely inscrutable.
Yep. Sans is sparing you.
Text is quivering.
Nope. I can tell you what happens when you spare him. Go ahead and, yeah. So if you spare him, he'll be like, "Buddy, pal, put her there," and then he immediately kills you. And then, in the, game over screen, instead of Asgore saying, "Kara, don't give up," it's Sans, and he goes, "Get dunked on!" And if you were really actually my friend, you wouldn't come back. And that's it.
Jeez. Yeah, don't play the game again. You lost your game privileges.
If you're
Fuck
actually
you.
really you lost your gaming privileges. If you were actually really my friend, you would just stop. You would go away.
Yeah. Dang.
Because he knows he can't actually stop you. The only thing he can do is frustrate you enough to give up.
Huh. Jeez. That flashing's on purpose, right?
Yep.
Okay. What did it say?
Yep. It just. Yep.
You felt your sins crawling on your back. Okay.
Also, you see that bone there? That will
do.
hurt you
Okay.
because your heart goes there. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
Text.
you're good.
Your heart goes there when you select sand, so you have to time it properly.
Oh.
The menu bone.
Jeez. Get boned. Anomaly?
The anomaly is you, the player.
Okay.
Because out of every character, you have the most determination. You can just keep playing as much as you want.
Okay. Interesting. I think I predicted something about the player being, like, player's input being an important factor in...
Yeah, it has
Not
that
the
meta
eventual
quality
game.
that something like Earthbound has, right? Except this goes way beyond and tries to kind of tell a theme of like how you as an actual person and a person playing the game can affect the lives of people in this story,
Yeah.
which I think is quite cool.
Yeah. Good food, bad laughs. A lot of friends.
I will be back in a moment.
No.
I will let you watch. You see the more menu bones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab my food.
Go for it.
I'll be right back.
How does this work? You gotta press, like, away from the wall that he's slamming you on? In order to jump? Yeah, move away from the wall? Okay. Interesting. I do like that he starts out this fight going like, you know what, RPG rules are kind of bullshit. Why would I just stand here and take damage? Or like, why wouldn't I just open with my strongest attack? And then yeah, he's attacking you while you're in the menu and shit. Like that's cute. That's funny. He's metagaming. That's good. If you repeat the neutral ending after sparing him? Interesting. I'll have to ask Liz about that. Reading this doesn't seem like the best idea. Jeez, that looks like fun. I like him changing positions when the screen goes black. That's cute. Didn't Papyrus also threaten a special attack?
Yes. Hello.
That's cute.
There's a theory that Papyrus's special attack involves the same Gaster Blasters, because if you
Oh yeah, the dog stole it.
Talk to him after sparing him in the genocide route. He'll say that if you had kept doing what you were doing, they could have really blasted you.
Oh. That seems like a stretch, but...
It does. But there are reasons why people think that he has access to the caster blasters.
That's fair. They kind of look like the determination sucking thing.
Wow, you are good at this, Bun. What the fuck?
What?
Damn. Can't believe you noticed that. Bun's a fucking super genius. This attack. Oh my god.
Just go in circles. It's fine. It's easy. This is cute. This is fun. Just take damage. Like, just take damage.
This won't actually kill you, by the way.
I figured.
So chances are high it will bring you to 1 HP.
Yeah. Yep. It's literally nothing. Cute. How long is this video? 14 minutes, 21 seconds?
Yeah.
Should be way longer. They should make you sit here for like 3 hours, like Braid or some shit. You know?
Oh my god, they should actually.
Yeah. It should be literally hours. And you know what? Every 15 minutes or so, maybe one bone should go across the screen. Just so you have to sit here and watch, you know?
Yeah.
So you can't do something else.
Because you think you can, you have to. After all, there's more game to play.
Do literally anything else.
Why you fell asleep?
Aw. Oh no! He's gonna fall though. Oh, I thought he was standing on that.
Notice it attacked without your input.
Boo. Oh. Hey, Bliss.
Did I come at a bad time?
No, you're fine. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh. I get some fries to go with this ketchup.
That is, yep. That's catsup bleeding out of him. Because he drinks catsup.
Oh. Oh.
There you go. There's really not much left in the genocide route. We are almost done talking about it.
Hmm.
Let's see here. The final cutscenes. So, you kill Sans. You presumably don't go back and
You
fight
won.
him again and piss him the
Congratulations.
fuck off. And you get to the throne room.
I mean, you could walk back to Grillby's, right?
You could
Go
walk
see
back
what-
to Groby's.
Go see what Sans is up to.
You do hear him degenerate off screen,
Oh.
and you get EXP. You gain a level.
Oh, yeah, they did go up to level 20. Hmm. That sucks.
Sent you what will probably be the final cutscene that I send you for this.
Okay.
We can talk about something else.
I'm excited. Hmm.
Yeah, I think Sans just gives you a single experience point.
Oh. Interesting. Is level 20 maximum?
Yep.
Yeah, because there's like a set amount of experience in the whole game, right?
Yep.
Like it's a finite resource. Oh. Huh. So this is after the conversation with Flowey, huh?
Yep.
When he gets creeped the fuck out. Oh.
Again, moving completely without your input.
You start this fight with no mercy.
Yep. Your mercy is gone.
Okay. I was waiting to kill him for you.
Pause it for 1 second.
Yeah.
Content warning. This is really fucked up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, a little Azrael face. Ooh.
So is the rest of the video, by the way. It doesn't get better.
I'm concerned now that we find I just remembered that one of the things we find in Kara and Azriel's room is a gardening tool.
Yep, a knife
Yeah. You know, for gardening.
for gardening.
For weeds. For yeah.
If you pick it up here while you are Kara, then Kara goes, "It's my trusty," or something like that.
Oh. Okay. So is Kara just like Jeff the Killer or like what?
We can explain.
Okay. Because Kara feels to me like it's like y'all, what's the Minecraft thing?
Oh, Hero Brine.
Yeah. Like Hero
Kara
Brian.
is pretty creepypasta-ish.
Oh, thank
Kara
you.
is Sonic EXD. Yeah.
I am God.
This is Kara, by the way.
Yeah. I figured that was whatever the person who made this video chose their player name to be.
Meh.
Yours? What happens if you choose Kara as a name? What does happen if you choose Kara as a name?
It says, all it says is, like, this is the true name. I think.
Okay.
I don't think it does. Let me look it up.
Hmm.
Because if you put in certain names, things happen.
Because you get hard mode if you name your character Frisk, right?
Yes. That will give you hard mode. Let's see
Right.
here. If you here are names that give you comments and allow you to use them. Frisk says, "Warning: this name will make your life hell." Murder or Mercy says, "That's a little on the nose, isn't it?" If you just do all A's, it says, "That's not very creative." And then you can do them for characters in the game.
Oh.
Aaron will be like, "Is this name correct?" Winky face. Alfie will do, okay. Caddy will be, Bratty, that's my name. Bratty will be like, okay, I guess. B Pants will be, "You really are scraping the bottom of the barrel." Kara is the true name. Gerson is, "Wahaha, why not?" Jerry just gives you the word Jerry. Meta, Met, or MTT is, "Ooh, are you promoting my brand?" Napsta or Blukey just does ... They are powerless to stop you. Papryu says, "I'll allow it!" Shiren does a ... question mark. Temi does "Hoi!"
Hoi.
And Washua says "clean name." And if you do some of the other ones, then they will not let you change your name to that. Like Alfie says, "Please don't do that." Asgore says, "You cannot." Flowey says, "I already chose that name." Sans says, "Nope." Toriel says, "I think you should think of your own name, my child." And Undyne is, "Get your own name."
Oh, hey, question for you.
Yeah.
Hi, Tails. How you doing? The credits of the game had all the like monsters in it and everything,
Yes.
and some of their names were like in white and some of them were in yellow, and I figured it was because like if you befriend them fully, you get like yellow names or whatever, right?
Yeah, I think it's if you. I've never fully remembered exactly why. Let me see here.
Okay.
Undertale, credit, yellow, names.
Yeah. But my real question was,
Yeah.
is Jerry in the credits?
I don't think Jerry is in the credits.
Did we ditch him and like do the credits without him?
Jerry Childrake glides So Sorry, enemies exclusive to hard mode, and the mysterious white figure in True Lab do not appear in the credits.
Oh.
Childrake only shows up if you kill Snowdrake. And it is Childrake with like sunglasses on.
Interesting.
Glide is a secret enemy that you, let's see here. In order to encounter Glide, you must go to the mysterious door and move around for 2 minutes. It must happen before the fight with Papyrus. If you did not kill any fleeable monster in Snowdin, or Glide does not appear. Otherwise, at least one monster was killed in Snowdin. It must happen before the date with Papyrus. And before Snowdin's kill counter is exhausted at 16 kills. So that's one of the 3 Kickstarter enemies. One of the other ones is also, that I mentioned that doesn't show up, is also a Kickstarter enemy. That's So Sorry. We can talk about So Sorry later.
Okay.
Well, if people want, we can talk about So Sorry now, or we can finish talking about the genocide route.
Let's finish talking about the genocide route. I just wanted to point out that I think it, like, when I thought back on the credits, I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember seeing Jerry. I think we just ditched him.
Yeah, we just ditched Jerry. We left him in the underground.
Yeah. Which is great. That's terrific. We eradicated the enemy. Subscribe to the player-made Kara like that school of thought, because let's not pretend that all this could have happened without the player's input.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to talk about that exact theory, no same. Because Kara, I believe, is in the neutral and true pacifist routes. They are the narrator.
Ah, interesting.
So they're awakened and they're talking. They're just the narrator. And as you do more evil things, they slowly become more fucked up. There are a lot of theories. There's a lot of debate on whether or not Kara is just evil, or whether or not you influence Kara into becoming this. Because Kara is definitely sinister.
Yeah.
And definitely wanted to kill people.
Yeah.
But Kara probably didn't want to kill all the monsters.
No, definitely doesn't seem so. No.
Anyway.
Number go up. It's a Skinner box. Number go up. Yeah, we reached level 20. That's as high as it goes.
Well, I wonder what the video chooses. Do not is the more interesting option.
Oh.
Oh, you choose. Okay, pause it. Content warning jump scare.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Oh, will I choose? Oh. All right.
No. How curious. You must have misunderstood. Since when were you the one in control?
And then the game crashes.
Oh, okay.
If you say yes, then the game will crash anyway, because that's Kara erasing the world.
Huh.
And then if you turn the game back on, it's nothing but a black screen and just the sound of wind. Eventually, I'm talking like 5 minutes or something like that. Carol will be like, "Why are you still here? Weren't we going to move on? Or did you want to play around some more? You can play around, but remember, I'm still in control." And then they will bring the world back, and you can play the game, and you can do everything you want.
Yay!
However,
Uh,
Hera is still in control. Your true pacifist run is ruined forever because of the sins of what you have done. That scene from the very beginning that I showed you with Toriel in bed,
yeah.
that scene is ruined because when Toriel brings the pie, places it down, leaves, and then Frisk's eyes open with a deep red glow, and I think there's laughter, but I don't fully remember. And then the game, I think, crashes, but I don't remember that either. So no matter what, you made a deal with Kara, pretty much against your will. But if
Whoa!
you were the one who did this,
You
could have
consented by
stopped at
playing
any
all the
point.
way through a genocide route. The game gave you plenty of chances to back out here.
yes,
You kind of knew what you were in for at that point.
yeah. Oh, that's right. The picture with all the characters at the end has just like I think Kara there smiling, and all of the other characters have like X's over them.
Blim.
Okay, and that
Oh.
is the genocide route. That's all you really need to know about it. Are the implications of that? It is a commentary on how fucked up it is to try and 100% a game and see absolutely everything about it, including the most
Thank you for
horrible,
the
dark
follow.
things you can do.
I feel like I find it quite interesting.
You can do that, Elsie.
But not quite as like, I don't know. There's something really effective about like the way that Drakengard or the way that like Nier handles like its 100% runs.
Yeah.
That I feel like Undertale doesn't quite do. Cuz like for Undertale, I feel like the message here isn't necessarily that 100%ing a game in itself is at all bad, or that like trying to like replay a game is necessarily bad, but that like cuz like Flowey even offers you at the neutral ending a chance to redo things and get a better ending. It's like replay and get something better. Like there is a good ending, and you can ruin that all and go back for a genocide route. Like that's the thing that I feel like it's indicting is
Yes, absolutely. It's not indicting getting the good ending. No.
right. Because with Drakengard, it's like the first ending is pretty good, and then you can keep playing to like 100% it, and every ending after the first just gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and it's like you are actively doing harm by continuing to play the game. We already rolled the credits, stop. And it's not like Drakengard is saying, oh, choosing the bad choices is bad, the way that I think Undertale is a little more, because like you don't have to replay and go for the genocide route necessarily, but Drakengard's just like, if you keep playing this, it just gets worse. Like, even trying to get something better is just making everyone else's life miserable. Like, trying to get a perfect ending or a good ending in Drakengard is like seen as a horrible thing, right?
That's interesting.
Which it has a different flavor to it, but also like I feel like it's a little more effective for this kind of thing. I don't know. Heavy games are
Sure.
designed to make you and everyone else suffer. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did show Bun the please don't reset, please don't play the game, everyone is happy. Please just let them be happy.
Yeah.
After credits scene.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which,
Uh
like, maybe Drakengard or, like, the first Nier could have benefited from is a little message that's like, hey, maybe you just be satisfied with what you got. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. And you know what's really funny? People aren't satisfied with the Undertale ending. You have no idea how many people are like, I want to save Azrael. I wanted to, come on, let me save that. You know, like constantly trying to like. There have been AUs
Oh,
about
is
how
that
you
why
could
the?
save
I was gonna ask, is
Azrael.
that why there's so many fucking AUs and shit?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Uh.
And like, the ending can't be perfect, and
Mhm.
having that small bit of sadness really does benefit it. But God, people really want you to. And I mean, I get it. I like Azrael. I like him as a character. I like him as a person.
Yeah, of course.
I understand. Except for all the genocide. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about
He
it.
didn't have a soul.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not his fault.
Well, Azrael is saved spiritually, but you know that he's going to go back to being Flowey. Because not
Fun,
only is it a situation where he doesn't have a soul and he knows it's like he read in a book how he felt, but he can't actually feel how he felt. And after you leave, he will be the person in control of the timeline.
For me, the big thing about
So.
the No Mercy route is how effectively it homes in on evil doesn't always think it's good. In fact, most of the time, it just doesn't think of the consequences as being real. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The banality of evil kind of a thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that. And I like it. But I only played Drakengard 3 as the first better or more or less the same. The first is much worse in terms of gameplay. I don't recommend playing the Drakengard games. They're not fun. I don't really recommend any of them.
Sure.
Go play Nier, the remake. It's pretty good.
I hear Automata is good too.
Automata's great. Yeah, you should play both of the Nier games, like the more recent ones. I think Daddy Nier makes more sense than Brother Nier, in terms of like the remake. But the remake is so much more playable that it's just like it's much more easy to recommend. And Automata actually, gets a good ending. So like it's okay. It's all right. That one does something different from the other ones cuz like good. I mean, it has a better ending if you 100% it. Like if you get every other ending, you get a pretty good one instead of like with Nier or the Drakengard games where everyone is just so much worse. But it also does a really good job of making it pretty final. Yeah.
Myrrh. Myrrh. Want to talk about some other stuff? There's
Let's
a
talk
lot to
about some other
about.
stuff. Let's do it.
Okay.
Where do you want to
Let's
go
talk
next?
about all the more fun stuff you missed. So we talked about Glide, and Muffet, Glide, and a character called So Sorry are the three characters who were designed from the tier that was like design a character and put it in the game.
Okay.
Muffet and Glide were designed as unique original characters, and So Sorry is the person's OC that they inserted into the game.
Okay.
Here is an image of So Sorry.
I'll be able to pull them up on screen.
They're kind of cute, but people have things about them. We'll talk about them.
Oh my god, they're super cute. I love them. Okay.
In order to encounter So Sorry, you must read the sign in the art club room. Did you find the art club room?
I don't know. Where is it?
There's a room in Hotland that says like art club meets here, like October 10th, 8 p.m.
Oh.
So you change your clock's date to October 10th, 8 p.m. to encounter him.
That's cute. Okay.
Let's see here. Contrary to popular belief, killing him does accrue EXP and is considered a kill. Yeah, some people believe that was not the case. Anyway, it's just a nice like hidden fight in the game. There's not really anything like super weird again about it. The reason he's called So Sorry is because he doesn't ever give you his name, and he like bumps into you. He's like, I'm late, I'm so sorry. And then it's like, oh, so sorry, has encountered you. And he has like drawing abilities and stuff. Anyway, so the person who made this character got harassed online because this is his fursona, and he used to commission a lot of art of this fursona that is like fat fetish art. So he got a lot of harassment.
Okay. Yeah.
He obviously didn't deserve any of that.
No.
So yeah, that sucks. Oh, they go by they them. Well, thank you for telling me that. I did not know that. But yeah, they didn't deserve any of that, and I think So Sorry is kind of cute and cool, and it's a
you
nice
know what?
finish to the game.
You know what? Shout out to Fat Furs. I think they're great. They seem cuddly.
Yeah, like the backlash got to a point where Toby had to literally go, "Please stop."
Oh.
Like, yeah, please stop doing that.
Sucks. It seems like, okay, I know the Undertale fandom is so huge and like that there has to be all types in it, but also it's one of those things like whenever somebody hears about like Nazi furs and they're like, how could the furry community possibly have Nazis in it? That doesn't make sense, you know? Like the idea of like how are there people who are gonna like abuse someone because their Sona is chubby, like gonna play Undertale and be like, oh yeah.
Well, it's not because they're chubby. It was specifically like fat fetish, like inflation and upon all other kinds of things. It was fetish
but
art,
still,
and
like,
that is why they attacked them. And even then, that's dumb, and I shouldn't even defend that.
It's dumb.
But yes, it is dumb. How dare they? Be nice. This is a shout out to all Undertale assholes. Be nice. Like, you are going extremely against what the fuck Undertale is about. Please stop. Also, chill out, because, like, people like the game. And, you all kind of make a lot of people not want to play the game. I have heard so many people be like, Undertale, that kind of has, like, a kind of mean community, doesn't it? I don't know if I want to be a part of that. And that sucks. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that drove me away from playing this game at all for the longest time was just having minimal exposure to both the Undertale and Homestuck communities from the outside and going, yeah, I don't want any fucking thing to do with that. Yeah,
and it really sucks because, like, this is a really good game. It just, people can't, like, I mean, I think it's really great. I think it's the best game ever made. So, like, I get people feeling that way and kind of, like, getting a little fanatic about it. But since it's so big, you know, there's so many of them. And it's really unfortunate because, like I said, it's such a good game. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about some other stuff.
All right, let me put the music back.
There's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of cute little things that you missed going through that there's no way you could have found out about, really. Or you could have if you just, you know, accidentally stumbled into it. Let's talk about yellow names. So you remember the Frogget in the ruins who's like, hello, human. Human, we have yellow names. Do you want us to keep having yellow names when we're showing you mercy? And if you say no, he's like, okay, I'll tell all my friends and tell them to tell their friends that you don't want us to use yellow names while we're fighting you, human. And then if you go back to him and you're like, and he's like, oh, are you happy that we no longer have us using yellow names? And you're like, no, I'm not happy that you're not using yellow names. He's like, that is really not nice, and that's extremely inconvenient. We already threw out all of our yellow names.
Oh no!
We don't have them anymore. So the fact that you want us to use them kinda is really inconvenient.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Last year using pink names was in style. People might have pink names in their closet still. Let me go ask them. And then they'll use pink names instead.
Do they say, up yours, woke moralists?
We'll see who cancels who. I'm glad you were telling I was trying to do a Kermit Frog here.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't exactly perfect, but I'm doing my best.
It's great.
So yeah, that's a fun little thing. Another fun thing that's right nearby. You remember the spiders in the spider bake sale?
Of course.
So if you buy an item from the spider bake sale and carry it all the way to Muffet, and then you use it in the Muffet fight, she'll go, "Oh, you bought that from the spider bake sale. I must have been wrong about you." And then the fight ends.
And you can just end it way earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured there was
great.
probably something like that. I think at some point I checked my inventory to see if I had anything left from that bake sale, but I used them beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Most people aren't going to, right? Like, but it's good for like speedruns. I think actually you skip the Muppet fight in most speedruns, but in non-glitch speedruns, yeah, I assume you'd have to use it.
If you buy something from the Hotland bake sale, the fight never happens. How do you have that much money?
Temmie.
Sure.
Let's see here. What else? There's some fun stuff with Pyrus and Friends. If anyone has any fun things that are like little hidden fun things in the game, please let me know. I will talk about fun values later. That is not what I'm talking about right now. That is a whole nother thing. That's a lot. That's like genocide levels a lot.
If you bought anything from the bake sale, it ends sooner. If you save it and eat it there, it ends immediately. Oh, okay. Because I got the one where, because I bought something from the previous bake sale and they sent a telegram. So that must have been the fight ends earlier than it would normally.
Yeah. Smart.
But you can do that non-lethally without buying anything, huh?
Yes. They'll just eventually, like, stop. I don't remember exactly why.
Interesting.
Let's see here. There is
yes, I did hear that, Dragon. I know I missed all the phone calls. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can't even possibly talk about all those. There's a lot, and they're all pretty good. But that would have made the thing literally twice as long, so I understand why you didn't do it.
Have a good one,
in Snowden, when you are up against Papyrus and Sans, and he has that machine that creates the maze, right? And he tells you, red squares you can't go through, pink you can, and yellow squares cause lemons, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah.
If he's like, do you understand? And you say no, he's like, okay, let me go over it again. Red squares you can go through, pink you can't. Lemons, wait, hold on, no, I messed that up. And he, like, just keeps screwing it up. He's like, hold on, let me start over. And then eventually he's like, you know what? Just go through this out on your own. Like, read the manual, go through it on your own pace, okay? I'm getting confused.
Huh.
So that's just, like, a fun little cute scene that you missed.
That's cute. You can also use the butterscotch pie and the pacifist ending to instantly save Tori and Asgore when you're, like, when it's their souls. Huh.
I actually didn't know that.
I didn't either. That's cute.
That's cute. in the fight against Papyrus, you actually missed this. But if you lose against Papyrus, he is the only monster in the entire game that does not kill you.
Yeah, he just
When
locks you
he
up in the
beat-
shed.
He does.
Yeah.
Did you get locked up in the shed?
No, Chad told me. Several times.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he locked you up in the shed, and he's like, "Human, please enjoy being in my shed. I will be back soon with the king." And if you leave, he's like, "Come on, that's not nice," and he captures you again. He will capture you
Aw.
again, and he will add more things in there, like a dog food bowl with dog food. He's like, "Humans like this, right? You'll enjoy being in here." And finally, on the third time, he's like, "Okay, I give up. Obviously, I can't keep you contained." And he just immediately, spares you.
If you examine the game during the Metaton report section, look around and examine it again, it says, you understand this is a game where you should check everything twice. That's cute.
Yeah, that's a cute one.
The reason Toriel never
Um,
picks up the phone is that the annoying dog ate it. She's not ignoring your calls.
Yes.
She tells you it happens if you wait in the first room for her long enough. When you get the annoying dog in your inventory, you can call Toriel's phone and you'll hear it ring in the dog.
Yep.
Oh. I guess, So, when we went back to the ruins, you could examine, like, the pie up on the table, and it says there was some white fur around. Do you think that was Toriel's, or do you think it was the dog's?
I don't know. That's a good question. Could be both. Could be either or. That's cute. We will need to talk more about the annoying dog. Do you know who the annoying dog is, Fun?
Is that like Toby Fox's, like, insert or whatever?
Yes,
Okay.
it is Toby Fox.
Yeah.
Is the idea of what the annoying dog is?
Gotcha. Like Brian in
and-
Family Guy.
Except somehow less annoying,
Yeah.
despite being named annoying dog. Let's
Does
see
Undertale
here.
have a dog ending?
Kind of. So the mysterious door in Snowden.
Mhm.
As I mentioned when you completed the game and you're like, why isn't this open yet? You have to beat like the credits with dodging all of them in order to get into the room.
Oh god.
And inside the room is the annoying dog sleeping. There's a game of Undertale nearby, and there's a computer. Let's see here. When you're interacting with the computer, looks like
so
the
it's
dog
just like
makes...
in Silent Hill 2, where the dog is like at the control panel.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's just like a cute little developer room where it just Toby just making more jokes. Interacting with the game case by barking with text-to-speech on. The dog accidentally programmed the whole game. Let's see here. When interacting with the computer, looks like this dog makes a lot of bad posts online. Text-to-speech is on. Seems like the dog barks, and it translates to these bad posts. It doesn't really know what it's saying. Seems like most bad posts online are actually this dog. Thinking about this brings you relief. When interacting with the dog in the middle, it is a small white dog. It is fast asleep. Fight the dog? If no is selected. Let sleeping dogs lie instead of fighting them. That's how that saying goes.
That's how that goes.
If yes is selected, can't fight the dog. Seems like the fabric it's sleeping on has too many holes in it. Seems like the dog needs to patch the fabric. Then you can fight the dog. Maybe. Upon closer examination, the holes in the fabric seem to be growing. Might take longer for the dog to fix them all. Dogs aren't usually good at knitting. A crocheting dog is out of the question. It's just like little shit like that. That's all you get for doing that entire credit sequence perfectly.
Huh.
But it's cute.
And I think I said during when I was playing Elden Ring, I was like, more developers should be okay with putting content in their game that nobody's going to see.
Yes,
You know?
absolutely. Yeah.
That's what gives it a longevity.
Okay, if no one has any other like little fun things that Bun missed, none I can fully think of. Because you found quite a lot of the like little more fun things. I can talk about fun values. Okay, I'm holding on.
Okay.
We talk about the Switch boss. We can talk about the Switch boss. Dude, can we talk about the Sans room? I can absolutely talk about the Sans room. Okay.
The one where he
we'll
makes his
talk about
Naruto AMVs?
Wait, what?
In when I did the tier list, one of the things I said was that you need to get into Sans's room before the fight with him so that you could find out that he's making Naruto AMVs. And then you get to talk about anime with him instead of fighting.
Here, let me
if I
show
remember
you
correctly.
this entire video. It's a good video. Let's see here. Where does this... Here. Okay, so here's how you do this. First, you do a true pacifist run.
Okay.
You go to meet Sans. Sans is there.
Mm-hmm.
He judges you.
Yep.
Then you reset. Go back to the save point. And go talk to Sans again. And this will happen.
You have to reset?
Yes, you have to reset the game. You turn the game off, turn it back on.
So that Sans is still in the hallway, but also has judged you.
Yes.
Okay. How are you meant to figure that out?
I don't know. Maybe the fact that Sans kind of understands that there are multiple timelines? You'll see. You'll see. Under Sans? Data mining, probably? Yeah, there's been a lot of data mining in this game. People somehow figured it out.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we found basically everything there is to find in this game. People have data mined the fuck out of this game.
Oh, I'm sure it's popular enough.
Okay, so this is after you talk to him and he judges you the first time.
Right. Should I skip ahead a little bit?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and he just says the same thing you've already heard.
Yeah.
Wait, go back a bit, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
here we go.
Back
Okay.
a bit more. Nope, back a bit more.
Alright. So this part is the same as far as I've seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now this is different.
You've already heard my spiel, haven't you? Oh. Aww.
Throughout the game, if you've already played through the game before, you can do things where people will be like, it feels like you already knew that. Like, for example, if you restart the game and then like go up and meet Sans for the first time, and he's like, human, don't you know how to greet a friend? He just goes, human. You turn around, shake his hand. And he's like, how did you know to do that? I didn't tell you to turn around and shake my hand. Or Toriel is like, do you prefer butterscotch pie or cinnamon pie? And if you say cinnamon, she's like, that's funny. I feel like I already knew that. I feel like I've heard that before.
Huh.
Yeah, you can redo scenes immediately after doing them, and it will change the scene slightly.
Huh.
Yeah, one such example is when Bun skipped Metatron on phase 2. Yes.
Interesting.
So Sans gives you a secret code word.
Time traveler. Okay.
By the way, fun fact about Sans is his voice is a sampled version of Patrick Starr's voice going, maybe it's the way you're dressed. But
That's cute.
like clipped and repeated.
Huh.
I think that could just be a meme, it's never been confirmed, but okay, now
Code word. Did you just say I'm a stupid doo-doo butt? Wow. I can't believe you would say that.
I have a good Patrick. I do have a good Patrick. Hey, SpongeBob.
That is pretty good.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed. It's like one of the few voices I'm really good at doing.
I like how Sans is just pranking you at this point. Like, he's figured out you're a time traveler, and he's using it to make you say stupid shit.
Exactly.
He's just
I
like,
love
no,
Sans.
the password is up dog. No. When you go back in time this time, tell me Ligma.
If this game had come out in 2021, he would have done that.
No, it's time for my special attack, Bofa.
The legendary Fart Master?
That's really childish. Why would you think that was the secret code word? Whoever told you that is a dirty liar. Triple secret code word. What'd you just say? Oh. The truth. If you ask him what Bofa is, your soul splits instantly. Damn. You can call him when he's right there.
Yep.
What a dork. See, Papyrus and me are opposites.
Goodbyes
'Cause
aren't allowed in my town. Just see you laters.
Because I have a
Sorry,
stomach
please.
and no standards. Stark. They're doing the creepypasta thing again.
No.
No, I know it's a joke. It's like a setup for a thing, but like, you know. Oh. That's cute.
Why are you using a treadmill in the dark? Sans pranking you across space and time. I hate when he does that.
How immature can you get? Sometimes I'm a genius. All the time. Also, is that spaghetti caught up in this whirlwind of mess over here?
Yes.
Okay. It's a treadmill. There's a message attached. Truth is that you got owned! Nerd! Bofadizna! Whoa!
It's time you learned the truth.
Did Paige see Flowey stalking him in the first half of the game? No?
Oh yeah, you can see Flowey like for a brief moment before he disappears.
Huh.
He is stalking you throughout the game.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Huh.
He's like right on the edge of the screen and like fades away, or like goes into the ground.
Aww. Also, there's like a takeout box here.
It's a
And
trash
his-
clone.
Why does he have a floor lamp on the cardboard box? And no sheets on the bed, and then all of his blankets rolled up into a ball. So, yeah, this is about what I would expect. Yeah,
Yeah, this is Sans' room, all right.
that makes sense.
You
Yeah.
expected some truth? Oh,
A silver
there's a
key.
silver key.
Clothes and trombones. Oh, because he pops out of the door and he does. Bwah, bwah, bwah.
Yarp.
Yeah. Somebody needs to harness this self-sustaining tornado of trash and create, like, infinite free energy. Right? The sheets are bunched up in a weird, creasy ball. Oh. It's a thank you letter addressed to Santa. That's adorable.
By the way, did you ever find out? Yeah, you found out that Santa is actually Asgore.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, which is cute.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Also,
5,
Sans
6,
believes in
7.
Santa.
Y'all, there's an uneven number of socks on the floor.
There was a sock outside.
Yes. The one
Hey.
right there. The one he needs to clean
Yep.
up.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
So where does the
There's.
silver
Wait, hold on.
key
Oh,
go?
You'll see.
Okay. Oh. No. Huh.
In the Switch version, it describes the people that Sans is with in that photo
Okay.
as, I believe, a human and a monster girl. Those are the characters from Deltarune.
I was gonna say, is it just the cast of Deltarune?
It is the cast of Deltarune.
Okay.
And no one knows. This song is It Rained Somewhere, but slowed down slightly. No one knows exactly what the fuck
Maybe
all of
he's
this
the
is
fourth
about.
sheriff.
It's not been explained. We just know it is related probably to Deltarune. So I'm not going to go into extreme detail about it, just that it is a thing. And we don't know exactly what it is. Because
Hey,
Deltarune
the photo
is not a
wait
sequel
a
to
minute.
Undertale. Mer?
The photo degraded over multiple patches on PC. The picture was most descriptive at launch.
Oh, really? Oh,
Really?
that's interesting. Let me look this up.
Huh.
Sans' room. Sans' workshop. It's located in the basement. Trivia.
Hmm.
First drawer's. Let's see here. Okay, the blueprints are described as being of a machine written in unreadable symbols. The second drawer from the left contains a badge. The first contains contents change depending on some of the player's previous actions. It always contains a photo album with a picture of a happy Sans along with people you don't recognize. After Azrael's battle, another photo shows up with the protagonist, Sans, and all the protagonist's friends. Finally, after the 1.001 patch has been applied, and after talking with Clam Girl and learning of Susie, I will explain Clam Girl later.
Okay.
A card sticking out from the back flap appears, described as a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people with the words "Don't forget" written in lowercase. Okay. So there was also, I mentioned this during the game because I knew it wasn't really a spoiler, but there is a secret boss battle and secret like section that you can have in the Switch version, which is taking the piss out of bonus features in other games. Like it is actively making fun of it.
Okay.
Like bonus features in new versions of games.
Sure.
And it's the dummy. The dummy takes over the body of a kissy cutie Mew Mew like doll, giant life size like action figure. I think
I remember
that
hearing of this, yeah.
Alphys throws out. Yeah, and it is also a trans allegory.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty good segment. It's pretty long and there's a lot to it, and it's not the most important to what we're talking about right now, but it's worth like looking up a video of the Switch's like unique things. Because it's kind of cute. Deltarune actually was being worked on before Undertale. Deltarune was planned before Undertale, and then he made Undertale first. And then he went back to make yeah, because all of the ghosts are non-binary, and then once they have taken over a body, they decide on a gender that they want to be. So
yeah, like Mettaton.
Like Mettaton. Mettaton was they them ghost, and then given a body, and now he him. Same with Kissy Cutie Mew Mew doll, Mad Dummy. And she also says that the reason she was so mad was because she couldn't find a body that felt like it fit her, and she couldn't be who she really wanted to be. It's
in the dummy.
Very clearly, yeah, the dummy. It's very clearly an allegory.
Yeah.
And Blue
Liz,
just
question.
find me. What's up?
What is your opinion on Mew Mew Kissy Cutie Season 2? This is important to our friendship.
It is neither kissy nor cutie. It's trash.
Trash.
0 stars.
0 out of 10.
Okay. The last big thing to talk about is fun values. So, in the game's files, in the
Oh god,
config,
is this like Pokemon EVs?
No, not quite.
Okay.
But kind of. There is a hidden value. And you don't know what this value is. It is a number from 1 to 100, and every single time you start a new game, it chooses a number from 1 to 100. And based on
Archaeologist, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome the heck on in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. Oh my gosh. How are y'all doing? We're talking some Undertale spoilers up in here, because I played through it the first time, and now Liz is helping fill me in on everything I missed. So spoils!
Spoilers! Here's an image
Do continue.
of all of the things that will show up based on your fun number. You didn't find any of these, which implies to me your fun number was one of the numbers that doesn't do anything. All of these numbers relate to a certain character, or all of these things relate to a certain character in some small way.
Okay.
Okay. So let's go over what each of them are. The first one is the wrong number song, where if you go up to like the room in Snowdon, like the town where the boat person is,
Okay.
like before they even show up, then you will get a phone call who's like, "Hi, may I speak to Oh, I'm sorry, this is the wrong number. It's the wrong number song." And then it plays like a cute little ditty, and they hang up on you.
Oh, that's very Silent Hill 3.
Yes.
I'm not mistaken. It's your birthday today.
So that's a thing. If the number is between 40 and 45, Sans will call the protagonist in Snowden. He'll ask them if their refrigerator is running, and his responses vary depending on what the answer is. If it is running, he offers to deposit the brewskis, and if it is not, he says that he'll send someone over to fix it.
So the idea of these is that players are going to have to go on the internet and share their experiences in order to, like,
Yes.
get all of these experiences, that no one player is going to see all these things, that they're going to have to
Yes,
share
absolutely.
this kind of thing.
You can
That's
you
cute.
can edit the game's files to change your fund value at any time, but most people aren't going to know to do that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Next up, Alfie's call from 46 to 50. Alfie's will call the protagonist in Snowden, ostensibly to order a pizza. She says she texts the protagonist the toppings, but instead ends up sending ASCII art of an anime cat girl. The protagonist's old phone cannot receive this, so it reads it all out character by character.
Oh.
Next up is Nightmare Mode, which you see that thing there,
Yeah, that horrible snowman.
the horrible snowman. In this, the only difference is that in the Monster Kids word search, that thing is on the right, and it is labeled Nightmare. That's it.
Okay.
And then we have the Gaster followers. The Gaster followers are 3 grayed out, creepy characters who are in certain rooms and will tell you a story. Let me grab the text of them specifically.
It looks like these are all in Hotland.
They are all in Hotland. Yes.
R1, L3, L2. I'm assuming those are next to the elevators.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gaster's followers. Follower 1 has a 50% chance to appear outside of elevator L3 if the fund value is 62. This follower is a gray, emotionless version of the ficus licker. They have a double cross on their chest instead of 4 dots, and they talk about Gaster. This NPC will disappear once the protagonist leaves the room. Their dialogue is as follows. It makes sense why Asgore took so long to hire a new royal scientist. After all, the old one, Dr. Gaster, what an act to follow. They say he created the core. However, his life was cut short. One day, he fell in his machine. And will Alfie's end up the same way? And that's all. That's all that follower says.
Interesting.
Gaster follower number 2 has a 20% chance to appear outside of the elevator. If the fund value is 61, they're a gray version of the scared donut guy, with a talking head in place of a donut. This follower speaks in rhymes through the head in their hand. Let's see here. They immediately disappear once they mention they are holding a piece of him, which plays a eerie sound effect. Unlike Sans, this disappearance does not include a black screen interlude. They just straight up just disappear. Their dialogue is as follows. Alfie's may be a fast worker, but the old royal scientist, Dr. W.D. Gaster, one day he vanished without a trace. They say he scattered across time and space. Haha, how can I say so without fear? I'm holding a piece of him right here. And then follower number 3 has a 50% chance to appear outside of elevator L2 if the fund value is 63. This NPC is a talking face sprouting out of the ground and has its own character, unlike all the other followers. Now, this character actually does show up in Delta Green, which is a thing. All the other ones are ones that are seen in Undertale. That one appears in Delta Root, but does not appear in Undertale. Let's see here. Their dialogue is as follows. I understand why Asgore waited so long to hire a new royal guard, a scientist. The previous one, Dr. Gaster. His brilliance was irreplaceable. His life was cut short. One day, his experiments went wrong, and, well, I needn't gossip. After all, it's rude to talk about someone who's listening. So those are the three
Quasi.
Gaster followers. We're talking about Gaster. W.D. Gaster, who was the previous scientist who created the
Thank you,
core,
Quasi.
fell into it, and was scattered across time and space, and erased from existence.
It's never confirmed that
He is-
WD stands for wingdings, but it definitely does.
Yes.
Cute.
There is a hidden room in the game, which cannot be accessed in any way other than by cheating. Let me show you, Gaster's. Let me show you a video. I'm sorry I keep sending you so many videos. I know it's, let's see here.
No, you're fine.
Gaster's log, specifically. Actually,
Probably refers to the core, but may not. I mean, the only other machine we know that it could possibly be is the broken one underneath Sans' house, right?
yes. It could also be something related to the determination machine, because as you noted, the determination machine looks like Sans' guns, and those are called Gaster blasters in the game's files. So it could be several things. No one's really sure. All we know is that Gaster is probably in some way related to Sans, and probably Papyrus. But we don't know exactly how or exactly why, because it is never explained. We do know Gaster is very important in Deltarune, because some of the little hints about him in this game are also in Deltarune. But we don't quite know exactly what he's all about. So there's a
I just want to
hidden...
point out that the idea that him being spread throughout, like, time and space, like, the fact that you can only access information about him, like, either data mining the game's files or cheating to get into secret rooms or things like that, is very appropriate, because the whole timeline thing is a meta aspect.
Yes.
So-
Yes, it's so good. It's really good, and I really like these like little hidden things in games, and like what feels like things that are dummied out, but they're not actually dummied out. Like it's just a really good commentary on that kind of thing, and also just like a really good example of it. I think it's great. Here is data entry number 17.
Oh, so what this would be like in Alfie's lab or something?
Yes, this would be in Alfie's lab. Before you play it, let me get the translation of it.
Because it's in Wingdings.
Because it is in Wingdings.
Yeah, okay, I could see the relation, because we have Papyrus, we have Comic Sans, and then we have Wingdings. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, didn't I say there was a character named Wingdings in, like, the fucking
did.
tier list?
You did say there was a character named Wingding. You fucking did say that.
That's so dumb.
Okay. Are you ready? I would mute the music because there is sound here, and it is, in my opinion, fucking horrifying.
Alright, well,
Like-
let me listen to it at first, and then I'll probably mute it in a minute.
Yeah, let me know what you think.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
Okay. Entry number 17. Dark. Darker. Yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very, very interesting. What do you two think? As the sound effect plays.
Interesting.
This sound effect, by the way, is Muffet's laugh, slowed down 1,000 times, and flipped and doubled.
Huh.
Also, allow me to show you a thing.
I don't know if I would read too deeply into that, but
No, there's nothing to read into that.
yeah.
However, there is probably something to read into this. This is what happens when you put that sound effect through a spectrogram.
Oh
There's a
God,
spectrogram.
we're doing this, huh?
Yeah, people have been really trying to data mine this as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, of course, because it's ARG shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say,
Yeah.
what's the human psychology thing where you like wind up seeing faces and things where it isn't there?
I don't know, but yeah.
This
totally.
is a stretch, yeah.
It is a stretch, but Toby Fox is a sound
Pareidolia,
guy.
thank you. Yeah.
Toby Fox is a sound guy.
That's true.
If anyone could do it, it's him. So yeah, could just be, nothing, but could be something.
Yeah.
That sound effect is fucking horrifying to me, and it genuinely does sound like someone being ripped apart and stretched between dimensions.
You know what
like
it sounds like to me is if somebody made a version of Ben Drown, but instead of Majora's Mask, it was in Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
Like, that's how Ben would sound, yeah.
Okay, there are a few other things in the fun values. If you don't mind going back to the fun values I sent.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you, dear.
I hate that. I'm sorry.
Let's see here. Fun
Sound test.
value. Sound test is the next one. In that same room, where like you would have seen the boat person or the wrong number song, there is a sound test. If the fun value is set to 65 and Papyrus has been fought, there is an additional 50% chance for a hidden sound test room to appear. The menu itself contains 3 very short looping tracks and a longer track that, when picked, cannot be deselected. None of these tracks are used anywhere else in the game. There's one called Happy Town, which is a short jingle, Meat Factory, another short jingle, and Trouble Dingle, which is another short jingle. And then something called Gaster's Theme, which, when you select it, can never be unselected, and it will play the jingle for like a minute.
Chill, Denton. I'm trying to find him, okay?
Wait, what?
Denton's like, why are we not watching this on video? Why are we not watching a video? It's like, chill. You're fine.
There are a lot of videos that go into extreme detail about him and like all the little things about him, but I just wanted to talk to you about him instead.
That's good. No, yeah. I've got the soundtrack pulled up here on the side, so I'm just looking for him real quick.
Yeah. Let's
No
see
worries.
here. After listening to Gaster's, it's a very short, like 4 notes basically. It's do 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 do, and then it goes down an octave. Do 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 do. Not an octave, like goes down a little bit, then goes back up and goes back down. After that, for a little bit, the room ceases playing music and displays a screen that says, "Thanks for your feedback. Be seeing you soon." The protagonist is then returned to the room with a fishing pole. The file, the musical file, is called mus_st_him. There's also music in Deltarune with him as a thing, so that's how people know that. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
It's
anyway,
related to Gaster,
there's
yeah.
been a lot of data mining. All right, so that is the
All right, I'm gonna
sound
listen
test.
to the sound test real quick.
Okay.
This Happy Town?
Yep.
Meat factory? Trouble Dingle. Gaster's theme.
The thing about Gaster is all of the things about him are slightly unsettling in like that kind of creepypasta way that like a good creepypasta is. He's very creepypasta-y, but I like a good creepypasta, right?
Very
like
much so.
you could mock them, but there's a little bit of fun to them. And most people playing this game will not see any of this. You literally have like a 1 in 100 chance to see any of those followers, and you won't really get it. You'll be like, that was weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Papyrus knows how to cook a creepypasta. He's very proud of it. I like that. That's cute.
Next up is the fake hallway. The fake hallway is a hallway in Waterfall that appears if the fun value is 66. Once this hallway is exited by the protagonist, it disappears. The mystery man, who is the man that you see there, underneath of that, appears behind a gray door with an additional 10% chance in this hallway. Once interacted with, he fades away, and a sound effect plays, and Gaster's theme, or a sound effect plays, which is Gaster's theme, sped up and reversed. And this room is called Room_Mystery Man. People assume that this is Gaster, just because it is Gaster's theme sped up, but that music, that little jingle also plays when one of the Gaster followers disappears, and when Clam Girl disappears. We'll talk about Clam Girl. So not necessarily confirmed to be Gaster, but it kind of looks like a skeleton that's kind of fucked up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate in the community on whether or not the mystery man is Gaster or not. No one knows. By the way, fun little side fact. Remember when I mentioned that there are fun things that can happen if you input certain names?
Yeah.
If you input the name Gaster, as soon as you press R, before you even hit enter, just as soon as you put in the R, the game will crash.
Ah. That's cute.
We just don't really have enough like evidence to prove that it is or isn't Gaster. Okay, next up, we have Clam Girl. Clam Girl has quite a bit about her.
Oh.
So, Clam Girl will appear if the fun value is between 80 and 89, and you are not on a genocide route. She can be found southeast of Napstabloop's house, and she talks about her neighbor, Susie, who is never seen in game, but whose name appears in yellow text similar to other important characters, and states that the protagonist should become friends with her. She notes that the fact the protagonist has no knowledge of where Susie is, but insists that fate will find a way regardless. Post-game dialogue with her in the epilogue depends on if the protagonist stopped to talk to her earlier. If you did, she gives an uplifting speech and their neighbor's blessing. If the protagonist walked by her, she states she was going to tell the protagonist about her neighbor's daughter, but that fate has decided she should not do so. If the protagonist kills Undyne, she mentions she senses a disturbance in the nearby aura, and she thinks the protagonist should just leave Susie alone. If Clam Girl is encountered in the True Pacifist epilogue, she mentions how the protagonist never met her neighbor's daughter. On the Nintendo Switch version, with a fun value of exactly 81, she explains how the time the player will meet her is fast approaching, as her sprite becomes grayscale, and she disappears with the same sound effect as the Mystery Man. This, along with her sprite being labeled Clam Goner, suggests a link to Goner Kid. Notably, this dialogue was added right before Deltarune's release.
So
and
probably
there is
related to Deltarune. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, and the main character in Deltarune is called Susie.
Oh, okay.
However,
yeah, that makes sense.
they are spelled differently.
Hmm.
But yes. So that is a thing. And that is Clam Girl. And then the final one is Goner Kid. Goner Kid is a gray version of Monster Kid that can appear in Room 91, the dock, on a dock right before the room where Undyne first throws spears at the protagonist, if the fun value is 90 or greater. Their dialogue is as follows. Have you ever thought about a world where everything is exactly the same, except you don't exist? Everything functions perfectly without you. The thought terrifies me. And then just ... if you talk to them again. But if you come back to them while holding an umbrella, they go, an umbrella, but it's not raining. You know, that does make me feel a little better about this. Thank you. Please forget about me. Please don't think about this anymore. And that's it. In the game vials, there's a dialogue of him saying, "Yo, you're a ... 2, right?" And this dialogue is unused in the game. Additionally, they will reset the fun value to 0 when talked to with an umbrella and will not reappear in the room after you re-enter it.
Hinachu, thank you for the follow, my fern whiskers. Huh.
All of this is cryptic. None of it is ever explained, and all of it just kind of adds a little bit of a hint of creepiness to the game. And
You know
I
what?
like it.
I'm gonna say fun values, not as fun as advertised.
Fair enough. They all have that kind of creepy vibe. Which, hey, we are telling ghost stories over a campfire.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
true. Yeah. So far, for me, I don't know. A lot of this Gaster stuff seems a little bit too much. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Like,
know
I'm
some
glad
people
it's there
find
for
it
people
fun.
who are super into it, because I know the kind of people that are super into it.
Hello.
Because there are also people who are like, oh my god, you need to play Yume Nikki, or like, oh man, have you played Off? You gotta do
Oh
that.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very long.
So like,
Yep.
which I played, it was fine, I guess. But it's just not my flavor. Like I'm glad it's there for stuff who are like for people who are into it, and like I'm
The
glad
thing
it's
that
not
I
too
think is-
apparent, like, or too necessary for people who aren't, right?
Yeah.
Blackberry, thank you
And
so
I-
much for the
I think the
raid.
thing I like about this.
Welcome.
Hello. Hi. Hello. We're just talking about Undertale. The thing I think I like about Caster is that
Mhm.
if you don't like things like him, you don't have to interact with him at
Yeah,
all.
it's really
Like,
not necessary for understanding the story, which is good because, like, yeah, having
just
it
like
be
a
optional
little-
is nice.
yeah, it's just like a cute little side thing that like you might know, or you might you might want to look into more. And
Yeah.
I get the feeling like even though it seems like Gaster is going to be very important in Deltarune, I get the
Yeah.
feeling he might not actually be, because I feel like that would be very Toby Fox. Like he set up Gaster as this big important thing, and then he's not going to actually do very much
Well,
with
don't
him.
explain it. I mean, this is the kind of fodder
Yeah.
that's there to fill up wikis. Like, this is
Yes.
the
Yeah.
stuff that's there for people to like dig way too much into and just like run themselves around in circles, coming up with conspiracy theories, right?
Yeah, it is exactly like that. It's
Yeah.
it's Tumblr bait.
Yeah, which is fine. It's
Which is
just
good.
it's
Fine.
just never been my thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Barry, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Bun. This is Liz Star. And I just finished Undertale last week for the first time, so Liz is filling me in on all the stuff I missed.
Hello. Yeah, we can talk real quick about all the neutral endings. We don't have to go through all of them. There are quite a few. There are a few fun,
Hey,
interesting
thank
ones.
you for the follow.
Depending on what you do through the game, Sans will call you and say certain things. Let's see here. I do remember that if you kill Papyrus,
he will always call you a dirty brother killer and be really fucking pissed off at you. By the way, if you ever kill
Makes
Papyrus
sense.
at any point, he will not show up to judge you, I think.
Huh.
He just never shows up again, except for that final call where he basically tells you to go fuck yourself. He doesn't have his date with you in the place, nothing. He does show up to judge you. Oh, okay, thank you. This might shock you all. I don't go around killing Papyrus very often, so I don't remember. He does show up and does judge you. Okay, sorry, but I think he doesn't go on a date with you. If you can turn back time, why did you kill my brother? Oh.
If I could turn back time.
Hello.
If I could find a way. Ren,
Hello,
how's
everyone.
it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I finished Undertale for the first time last week, so Liz is filling me in on all the stuff I missed.
We're just talking right now about the neutral endings, and then I think we basically gone over everything, and we can go over your tier list.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Okay. Let's see here. There's
Wait a minute,
not
here.
really.
I'm gonna use the
Okay.
washroom. You entertain chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hi,
go
chat.
for it.
How's it
yeah,
going?
go have fun.
Hey, how's it going? We're just talking about stuff. We just talked about Gaster, and Bun was kind of lukewarm, which I definitely expected. Hi, how are y'all doing? Is there anything else I should talk to Bun about Undertale before we move on? There is the hard mode ending. That's true. We could talk about hard mode. The thing with Undertale is I could talk about Undertale forever, and there's still some shit that I miss. Like, there's so much to talk about. Gaster can't even really just be explained in a lecture like that. It doesn't work unless you were there and seeing it being unraveled. Yeah, it's that ARG feeling. And I was there, so maybe that's why I love it as much as I do. Grandpa Aster. Yeah, that's the Grandpa Semi, I think is what you're thinking of. Grandpa Semi. Grandpa Semi, Sarah. I was there. I was there when this world was young. I was there when we were unraveling the secrets. I was there! And it was a really nice time.
Wow, I'm back.
Hi!
Hello.
How's it going? Welcome back.
Thank you. You said you expected me to be a little lukewarm on Gaster.
Yeah. Yeah, I did like it.
I like that it exists in a way that takes so usually when you've got a video game, the way you're engaging with it is you're looking at the art, you're listening to like music and sound effects, you're playing it with your hands as like a like through a controller, so there's like all kinds of like narrative aspects to it. I do like that what it does is it uses the time you're not playing the game as narrative space in order to add like metatextual elements to it, so that like it's taking into consideration things like data mining or like accessing unused content and things like that, and then using that as space to tell narrative to the kind of people who would be interested in doing that sort of thing. Right?
Sure.
Is the kind of people who are going to be like data mining a game and going looking for like unused areas and like, you know, stuff like that, are going to be really into like that kind of thing, in my opinion. So, it makes sense. So I'm glad it exists.
Yeah, me too. Also, like it's very ARG, and I was there when like we were discovering it all, so I feel more connected to it, and I just like talking about it and sharing it. So thank you for listening as I give you a fucking lecture on
the hidden shit in Undertale.
That's why you make the big bucks. That's why I got
Hell
you here.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go Mets.
Let's go, Mets.
So a few more things to talk about. The only neutral ending that's like kind of fun that you would like is there is in fact a dog ending in Undertale.
Oh, okay.
If every boss monster, if Toriel, Papyrus, Undyne, and Metaton are all dead, but you killed no other monsters, then a small white dog becomes president of the underground amidst the chaos that ensued due to the disappearance of a number of important people and no one else being harmed. The dog sleeps on the throne and does absolutely nothing. Sand comments that this seems to be the best life for everyone and thanks the protagonist for the results. Dog song plays during the call just like in the impossible ending. The impossible ending is another fun one. The protagonist has somehow met none of the above requirements or hacked the game. So none of the other endings somehow. You just somehow get this broken one. As Dog Song plays in the background, Sand says he has no idea what the protagonist has done to get this ending, and explains that this call is an error handling message. He goes on to suggest contacting the developer so that they can fix the game or add another ending. Breaking the fourth wall, Sans also suspects the protagonist has hacked the game before hanging up. Let's see here. There are other, like, depending on who you kill, certain people will become leader. Like, Undyne can become the leader of the underground. Toriel, of course, can become the leader of the underground. But if you, like, basically, the protagonist has killed 10 or more monsters, Papyrus or Undyne, then they will reject the queen, they will reject Toriel, and no one will be in charge. And it will kind of just be anarchy. So it's just a bunch of little small, like, endings. And of course, Sans calls you a dirty brother killer.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's a thing. There is hard mode as well, which is only the it is only the what's it called? The ruins. And at the end, if I remember correctly, the annoying dog. Let's see here.
This is the one where if you put in your name as Frisk in the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
At the end, the annoying dog interrupts everything and just says like, "That's it. That's all of hard mode." And all it is it's like, let's see here. The differences: different, more difficult enemies. For example, froggets are replaced with final froggets. Wearing the bandage does not guarantee the ability to flee from battle. The battle theme is different, using stronger monsters instead of enemy approaching. The labels for the switches have worn away. The first frogget in the room after
that lets you run from battle?
Yeah, the bandage item that you start with allows you to always run from battle.
Huh. Well, that would have been useful to know.
It doesn't tell you. It's one of those little hidden things.
Huh.
Let's see here. The first frogget in the room after Toriel leaves tells the protagonist running away does not work on the first turn. 3 pieces of monster candy can be taken instead of 4. Taking a third one prompts the response, "In this hellish world, you can only take 3 pieces of candy." When Toriel leaves home, she does not bring groceries. Toriel bakes a snail pie instead of butterscotch as she was unable to find ingredients for the latter. The end of Toriel's boss fight is interrupted by the annoying dog, and the rest of the game is inaccessible. If Toriel is struck down, she stops dying once the annoying dog interrupts. When the game is reset, the name of the falling human can be changed. And that's it. And it shows an ending that says, "Hard mode, coming soon, maybe." Don't count on it. And obviously there has been no update to add the full hard mode.
Of course,
so.
yes.
And that's hard mode. That's all that is.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah. And then one more thing I'd like to show you. There are some musical tracks in the game that are interesting. You, I'm sure, have noticed leitmotifs constantly being reused. There's a common joke that Toby Fox made where he said that
He wrote
composing
4
for
songs
Undertale
and
was
then
great.
just remixed
He-
them. Yeah.
Yep, he only had to write 4 songs. For example, and some of them are weird and not quite connected, like you'd think they should be,
Mhm.
but they're not all connected. For example, the Ruin song is also used for Undines to fight, and I don't know why that would be. The music used for Napstablook is used for the dummy, which makes sense, but it's also
Sure,
used
ghosts.
for Muffet. Why?
Okay.
No one knows.
I don't think
But
Muffet's
then
a
there's
ghost.
also Muffet is a ghost.
I don't
yes.
think so.
And then there's also this song, which is a song called the song that might play when you fight Sans.
This is unused, right?
This is unused in the game.
Yeah, okay.
You cannot encounter it.
Yeah, maybe something like that might be the case.
The thing is, it might play when you fight Sans, but also the thing with Megalovania is it's not Sans' boss theme. It's yours. That's your boss theme. You're the
Oh.
boss fight. Sans is just trying to fight you. That's not that's not Sans' boss fight music. Sans' boss fight music is this. Oh, we just don't get to hear it because Sans doesn't want to fight us at like any point, except for when he has to, and you are the boss fight.
It does sound a little Mega Man X. Like, oh man, what's the mine level? Armored Armadillos level?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, cute. That's Papyrus's, like, yeah, right?
Yeah. And yeah, that's it.
That's a fun one.
So it's cute. But it's not in the game. And it's really funny that Toby Fox went through all the fucking effort of composing a song that's never used for anything ever, except just as this kind of joke.
It's a good song, too, yeah.
So yeah, that is basically all of the things I can think of about Undertale. Thank you for letting me talk for 3 hours straight about one of the best games I've ever played, and one of my favorites ever. I really appreciate it.
Liz, I couldn't
do
have stopped you
have-
if I tried.
Just try and stop me. You can't shut me up. No one can shut me up.
It's like when Alfie's is like, do you like anime? And I'm like, if I select yes, I'm here for like 4 hours, but you know what?
Fun. Do you like anime?
No,
Like anime, Bun?
nah, not really. No.
Aww. Okay.
Yeah, I prefer nonfiction. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd!
Oh man. Damn. Okay. You want to talk about your tier list? Am I invited to talk about your tier list?
Absolutely. I'm trying to actually find my
Yay.
tier list. I thought I saved it somewhere. No! You can tart me, but I'm still right!
Get him! Get him!
Tarting me doesn't make me any less right.
That's right, your complaints only make my opinions more wrong!
Ah.
They tarted him because he spoke the truth.
Because he spoke the truth. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
here
it
is
here?
the text for all of the things you said about each of the characters.
Oh boy.
And I did take a picture of the tier list. Let me grab it for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem.
That'll help. Love a good visual aid. Yeah. Music's making me emotional again. I'm sorry, I just gotta, like, I just found a thing
This
that was
music
like...
makes me cry.
Yeah.
This music absolutely fucking makes me cry.
It's a strong theme.
For some reason, what's it called is really, Discord isn't letting me search for things I posted because I posted it in the spoiler chat. Scroll all the way back up to see.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a lot of fun memes people are posting in this fucking chat.
I can change the music if y'all want.
No, please keep it on.
I love you too. Did you have a good time? Oh, okay.
Okay. Here it is. Here is your tier list.
If I change
You
it to
will
any
slightly
other
be-
song, somebody else is gonna be like, this song makes me cry, right? It's like no matter what I put on, right? Alright, so here's the tier list that I made before playing the game.
Fair amount of these are Deltarune characters.
Paper Mario, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
So we can skip those.
Yeah.
One of these is a Gaster follower, which is very funny.
That's true.
Let's see here. Your S tier was Sans, who you said makes Naruto AMVs, has drip, is a comical joker, and is the first boss. One of those is correct.
No.
Two of them. He has drip.
He does have drip. Did you beat Sans? Nope. I went a pacifist route for my first time, and Liz is filling me in on all the stuff I missed. So, okay, here's my thing. Technically, I think he might be the first boss.
You think so?
I
Ignoring Toriel?
think... Okay, so I think for every other human except for us, he was the first boss. Because it's still my theory that the reason Papyrus has never met a human, even though both Sans and Papyrus are keeping watch on the door to the ruins, and we know that other humans have passed by Toriel and gone into the ruins before, or gone out of the ruins before, is because Sans was the first boss for everybody else, and nobody survived him.
Oh, speaking of the original humans, that is
Didn't
something I
Asgore
forgot
kill
to
them?
mention.
I don't think so. I can't
they did
imagine
mention
Asgore
Asgore.
killing. Really?
They did mention. I don't know actually. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure they did. Anyway, there is one thing I forgot to mention actually about the children.
Oh,
Did you notice that all of the equipment items you can get in the game belonged to the other fallen humans?
Oh, that's why there were like band-aids and stuff
Yep,
like that.
there's a
Okay.
Band-Aid, there was a gun,
Notebooks and okay,
There's a notebook.
got it.
There's a chef pan. There were ballet shoes.
Spared Asgore. Way to go. Yeah, no, I didn't pick up on that at all.
Yep, that's a little fun thing.
Interesting. A gun! You know, I actually found... Okay, I couldn't find the same tier list.
Yeah.
I just couldn't locate it. But I did find another tier list.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I was thinking, you know, maybe we should redo this.
Hell yeah.
Make a real one this time. Oh god, there's
And
so
I
much.
can mention all the little things you mentioned about each of them as you put them on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go in the order of the ones I did. And then go into the other ones. Because let me see. The first one up there is like Sans and S tier, right?
Yep, the first one was Sans and S tier.
Sans is here. I'm gonna put Sans in high B tier. Sans is pretty good. Sans is mostly fine. Sans is fine.
Okay. This is, so, I think I told you this, but there's, because I asked you how you felt about Sans after you beat the game. And I mentioned, there's, one of my favorite YouTubers is a guy named Wambu, who did, some top 10 lists about Undertale, and he did one about the top 10 characters. And he made Sans number 3, and there were so many people who were like, why is Sans number 3? He's like, did you not watch the video? I explain it. Like, what?
I think
I
think Sans is fine. I think Sans is fine.
yeah.
Like, seems like a cool guy, would love hanging out with him. But also, like, I don't know, like, character-wise, I don't find him super, like, I don't know, interesting or exciting. I just think he's,
Fair.
like,
That's
he's
fair.
kind of nice. He's very nice.
I like his concept about how he's depressed and like but he has to stand up and do what he has to do even though he knows it's for naught.
Yeah, well, you know who else has
that?
that same thing going on is fucking Burger Pants, and I'm not gonna put him higher than B tier. So
There
listen.
is this might stun you, Bun. There is an AU where everything is the same except Burger Plants has swapped places with Sans. It is a real AU someone made. And I can send you the picture of it because it is a thing. In fact, I'll post it in chat. Here's a picture of the AU where Burger Pants is Sans.
Oh my god. But yeah, he's depressed and he still gets out there every day earning that paycheck, baby.
Yeah, except Burger Pants is a fucking misogynistic dickhead.
I mean, yes. Like,
And Sans
yes.
is just like a chill dude.
Yeah. No, that's why Sans goes like, you know, B tier. Really good.
Have I also told you I created an Undertale AU?
You didn't.
I made an Undertale AU called Understale, where everyone is bread. And,
How do Liz?
Pretzilis, Nons.
How do I get there? How do I be bread? How do I get bread?
Fun, if you believe hard enough, I think you can beat bread.
Liz, dating start.
I am bread. And Bun, your dating music is really intense out of like from the gate.
From the get-go. You know what? No foreplay. Oh my goodness. All right, who's next? What do we got? Toriel?
Toriel.
Okay.
Toriel.
What did I say about Toriel?
About Toriel, you
Fine.
said,
If you want to be
chubby,
bad,
busty
just
goat
call me
mom,
and
best romance option.
Still think that might be true. I've never seen what happens when you flirt with her. That might be true. For all I know.
She just kind of thinks it's adorable.
Aww. Yeah, Toriel's still top tier for me.
All right, that's fair. I think that's a good spot for her.
Next was Muffet.
Muffet.
And I think I remember what I said about Muffet. I think I said Muffet was just lots of Lottie.
Muffet. Oh my god, the fucking text finding on this is terrible. Okay.
There's
Lots of
Muffet.
Lottie. Yep, a great streamer and a fantastic friend.
Now I do need to change that because Lottie has rebranded and is now Skitty Gaming.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A lot of our friends are rebranding their V2ing stuff. I mean, I got a new rig. Not that I rebranded. I'm even wearing the same fucking hat, which I am wearing right now in real life as well.
Is anyone having a Lottie? Yeah, Lottie's still going strong. That is still a cutie.
My brand. Alright, can you find Muffet in here?
No. No, I
Those
can't.
are all Deltarune.
Yeah, there's like Deltarune shit down here.
Yeah, that's all Deltarune.
Yeah.
Um,
I was thinking maybe in the fights, but these are just the monster ones. Oh. Can we post clips from the chat here? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Right side?
oh, there's Muffet. Okay. Do you see on the very far right column, two down from the green janitor?
There she is. All right. I think Muffet's a really fucking strong design.
Yes. I like her fight.
I do like her fight and her music and
Yep.
like her character design, all terrific. I wish she did more, but like I understand it. Like she kind of comes out of nowhere and then doesn't have any other like she's there to fill time in that part of the game, which is fine.
Yep. Next up was two characters who were not a part of the game.
Yep.
Those are Deltarune characters. Next up is the janitor.
Still a pretty good sight gag. I'm just put him in C tier. You know what?
Yeah.
C's for
What did
crud.
you say about the janitor? Cleaning up the mess that is himself, MVP in the baseball minigame, very hard to recruit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think I got that right.
Next up was Gift Trot, which you
Pretty good pun.
all you said was S tier, and you called it tier thing.
Yeah. Trot.
Oh, and you called the slime janitor Leaky Jeff,
Fine.
by the way.
Leaky Jeff. Okay.
Yep, that's Leaky Jeff.
That's still correct. That's a Deltarune character.
Yep, that is indeed a very popular Deltarune character.
She needs to go in.
It's the
S tier
Tumblr
still,
sexy
right?
man of Deltarune characters. Yeah, that's the shopkeeper.
Leaky Jeff, the true name. Bunny favoritism? Listen. I just had so much fun doing that Minnesotan accent that, like, I think she's got to stay in S tier.
Can't find.
From Minnesota.
Minnesota.
hmm
I can't find where they are. Oh, Snow Shopkeeper. There it is. Carla. You called her Carla. Shopkeeper at most shops. So you did call it she's a shopkeeper. Started as a Homestuck fan character and was in a contest to make them canon.
Okay, well, that does
That's
describe
funny.
a character, probably.
That does describe, yeah, definitely.
Sussy Bunny, how you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you. I
friends.
finally finished Undertale, so Liz and I are re-ranking the characters that I ranked before I started playing it.
We should add other characters to this afterwards if you're feeling up.
Oh,
if there's anyone
absolutely.
you would
Yes.
put
Yeah,
as.
yeah, yeah. Oh, for sure. Then we have
okay.
Hellboy, I think. I think Hellboy
we
was
have
up there.
Hellboy. For Hellboy, his name in this is Oni. Weird crossover, good interaction. Takes place during Hellboy in Hell comic series.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Next up is Undyne, who you put in A tier.
Did I call her Jessie?
You called her Jessie. Yep.
Okay, I remember that. I'm gonna bump her up to S tier. Undyne.
Hell yeah.
Fucking great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright.
Oh, fair enough. The only femme-presenting romance option, canonically a lesbian. You sure did
Nailed
clock that. Is awesome. You clock that too. Attracted to other doofuses. You clock that
Yeah,
too.
oh yeah. Big time.
Increasing wisdom increases your relationship points with her.
Yes.
You fucking nailed all of that, Bun.
Wow.
She is the true hero of the story. Yes.
It's true.
Undyne is wonderful. Much love. Much love for Undyne. One of these days I want to cosplay as Undyne. Okay, the next character, that one is Deltarune, the other one is Deltarune. And that is Ralsei. Or excuse me, Asriel. Sorry. Ralsei
No,
is the character
I know why you're
right
confused.
to the left of her.
I know why you're confused. Is because I called this character Ralsei. And I
You
called the
did
other
call
one-
that character Ralsei. Yes, and all you said is, or all that's written here is NA, not applicable. That's all we know. So yeah, you called this one Ralsei, and yeah,
the
it
other
got
one
me confused.
Asriel.
What did you?
I don't. I did it on accident at first, and then I realized my mistake. So I ranked. I think if I remember right, what I did was I ranked Ralsei, and I called them Asriel, and then I went to go grab Asriel, and then I was like, wait a minute. I just switched the. You know what? Fuck it. And then I just doubled down
ran with
instead.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
I'm gonna go A tier. I'm a good bean, as
Yes,
it
good
were.
bean. Good little like story. You know, that's the whole game is like his story basically.
Yeah, definitely.
Next
Some
up,
good closure.
Kremblo.
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 All right. Okay. Now I know I said. I think I remember what I said about Kremblo, and I still do think Kremblo's even not even on this tier list. Kremblo's
He's
even
not
on
really
there.
a character.
No.
Like he
You know
is.
what?
He should be on this tier list. But
I
he's
said
not.
that Kremblo is incredibly overrated, and I said that I'm putting Kremblo in B, even though I'm going to be crucified for it in the Undertale community, because I know he's the fan favorite. But after playing the game, I realize that was not bluster. Is an S tier character, absolutely. I'm gonna put him just below Toriel. So like in spirit, Kremblo goes right here. I understand why people like Kremblo as much as they do. Okay.
Yes. You did say their shtick runs dry fast.
Yeah.
They're Benoy. Their strawberry obsession goes from cute to tiring. They were ruined by the fandom, and they would never lie.
Oh, Alphys is next.
Yeah, Alphys is next.
See if I can remember the name I picked for this character. Was it Cassidy?
It was Cassidy. Wow, you're good at
Okay.
remembering this.
Some of them I do, and some of them I really don't. Cassidy's great. Love her. I'm gonna put her.
Wow, I expected you to put her lower.
I'm gonna put her right here. Why?
Most
why
people
is that?
kind of like her. Some people get tired of her shtick, and then they find out about her war crimes.
Yeah. I
They
feel
were
like
putting
that
her
doesn't
lower.
detract from her being like a really good character.
Yeah.
I do like. I wish that we had a little bit more of an option to both like call her out for the whole Metaton thing.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like she needs to get called out a little harder for, okay, one,
Everything.
not finishing Metaton's body,
Yeah.
just to try to keep Metaton around. Two, using Metaton to try and manipulate us into being friends with her.
Yes.
Which, by the way, I was so good at calling.
Yep. You called that.
It's so hard.
Every single one of those scenes with Metaton, by the way, can be cheesed. Like, the first one, he will half your life every single time until you're at one life, and then he will say, "Oh, we run out of time." In the bomb one, the timer slows down until I think you noticed that.
Oh, the bomb one I didn't even do. I just sat there and waited for it to count down because I noticed the timer slow down. I started laughing hysterically, and then she calls and she goes, I hacked the bomb, so it won't explode now." And Metaton's like, "Oh yeah, curse you, you brilliant scientist, Alphys." Yeah, and I was just like, So what did I?
Yeah, Esther.
What did I say about her?
You said about Jesse. Not, excuse me, that wasn't Jesse. This is Cassidy.
Cassidy.
Oh my God, Jesse and Cassidy and holy shit, you called their connection. Anyway,
I didn't.
Uh,
No way. What? Wait
yeah,
a minute,
Jesse
I forget.
and Cassidy. Well, you didn't cold call their relationship.
Oh,
Not into,
okay.
like their names being related. Anyway, Cassidy, absolute baby, adorkable, your hacker friend, recruitable, and needed in order to enter Sans' room. Actually, most of that is correct.
Most of that.
You do need to get past Alphys in order to enter Sans' room. So yeah, like all of that is correct. And her catchphrase is computer chips and salsa.
And salsa.
Smuggled weapons to terrorists.
My favorite thing about that was that chat was like, "Do you remember her catchphrase?" And I was like, "Of course, say it with me." Computer chips and salsa. And then several people in chat posted "and salsa." like a minute after. It was really good. It was so cute.
Smuggled weapons to terrorists.
True.
It's okay though.
Fucking
it's
true.
practice. And
Fucking
dismantling
true.
oil pipelines. Yeah, you called a lot of this. Very impressive.
I called the war crimes.
You did call the war crimes. Next up is the little mouse brother.
Yeah, little buddy brother. Oh, they're together
who you
in this
called
one. But...
Cassidy's computer mouse.
Oh, that's cute. Pretty good. I like them.
Yeah.
It's not weird to walk your little brother on a leash.
Maybe slightly weird.
Maybe a little weird.
Next up
Hoives.
is Emmy with Hoives.
Hoives!
Hoives.
Should we just rank Temmie? Because I don't think Hoives or
there's
Bob is on here.
Bob is also on here. So just
Okay.
rank Temmie in this spot.
All right, I'm gonna put Temmie maybe here. Like
Boy.
Temmie's such a fucking meme, but like I love her anyway. I really like Temmie. Never got
Yeah.
old for me. A big fan. I knew a bunch of Temmies at high school. They were like, my whole friends group was a bunch of Temmies. So,
Yeah,
like,
no,
yeah,
totally.
it's near and dear to my heart.
I can't find this Temmie in the I can't find your info on Temmie in the in the
Temmie with
sheet. I can find your info on Bob. Can't find it on Temmie.
Oh, I think the Bob one is actually both.
Oh, okay. Bob, better in Deltarune as a rebellious teenager with terrible acne and has terrible fan fiction written about them.
Okay, so I think I said Hoyves was teenage Bob
Yeah.
from the
Yep.
prequel. Yeah.
From the
yeah.
prequel, Deltarune.
Okay.
Beautiful. Next up is the long-nosed snail, who I don't think is in... Oh, no, they are!
Here we go. They're fine. They're okay.
Yeah, there's...
I think I only talked to them once or twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. You called them muchacho. The bastard snail. Incredibly irritable. So that is muchacho.
That's pretty
Next up is Caddy.
good. Kitty.
You don't have Bratty on here. It's a shame.
I don't. I only picked one. Which is weird. Oh, there's Bratty and Caddy. Okay. They need to go in the same tier, obviously. Or
Obviously.
Bratty B tier,
Like,
Caddy
obviously-
C tier. C for Caddy, B for Bratty.
Like, oh my god, Bun. Out of us, which one of us is Bratty? And which
Oh
one of us
my-
is Caddy?
Oh my god.
How do you win the snail race? I don't know. I didn't even know it was winnable.
Can you win the snail race?
I did not know that you could, but people in chat said you could.
Huh. I like how they're just May and
An
B.
alley cat and an alligator.
Oh. Oh god, Bill. Serious? Oh god. Oh no, that is the joke. Oh, because their shop's in a fucking alleyway.
Yep.
Oh god, they're an alley cat and an alligator. Oh god. All right, A tier.
Hey, haha.
There they go. You know what?
I love.
Yeah.
I like Bratty slightly more, but I get it. Bratty has big trans vibes to me. Anyway,
Aw.
they're great. There's a character from Deltarune who looks kind of like Caddy, who we skipped. You called them Kylie, and you called Caddy Kylie's mom. Judgmental, but has got it going on.
It's true.
Next one, that one is a Deltarune character, and then that one is Kara,
The main character, of course.
Yep.
The hero.
the hero, of course.
Uh-huh. Kara can go down here. Kara's a shit.
Kara is a shit.
Yeah, like,
That's fair.
good character, but
Uh,
like, what a piece of shit.
Kara, you called you, and you called the protagonist silent and non-binary.
Yay!
Which all of that is correct except for the protagonist part.
Well, I don't
Well,
know.
kind of,
From a certain perspective.
from a certain perspective. Obviously, the hero. Okay, next up, we had B tier. And you had Frisk.
Frisk can go up here. Frisk is pretty good.
Yeah. Frisk is a nice silent protagonist. You called
Seems
them Dark You. You got Frisk and Kara mixed up, basically.
It wasn't the first time that happened in this tier list.
Yeah. Very funny. Good boss fight, you said, and a fight against your own mechanics.
Oh, Oh, hey, wait a minute, I totally did call that. Because Kara totally attacks the screen at the end of the genocide thing you showed me.
Wait, what?
Because Kara attacks you if you choose not to erase everything.
Oh, yeah.
Attacks you with your own attack animation and the window. Yeah!
Oh, he does.
Yeah! Called
You're right,
it.
they totally do.
They do.
Oh, you called it.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, Bun, you're too good at this. I want you to do this, but intentionally with characters from Deltarune. Guess what they're about now. Not like,
okay.
like not now, but like at some point in the future, just make a Deltarune tune. Okay. Next up was Foxhead.
What oh god. Okay, I vaguely remember this character appearing and having trouble with one of those puzzles, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. They're fine.
Yeah.
They can go here.
They talked in questions, and they were always confused and had question marks at the end of every sentence.
Toby the fox. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You called him Ralpher, the fast food mascot of the restaurant Ralphers, like Fiasco Fox from Night in the Woods.
I think I was just on a Night in the Woods kick that day. I don't know why. I haven't played it since it came out.
Next
game,
up,
though.
you
Would
have the
recommend.
little. Next up, you have the little ball.
That's not on this.
He's not even on here. Oh, there he is.
This is in the Deltarune section. Is
Oh,
this
that's
a Deltarune
right. He is a
character?
Deltarune character. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought he was also an Undertale.
Does Night in the Woods fucking
yeah,
rules? I mean, it does, yes. Greg
next up
rules.
is Grillby.
Fiasco Fox is dreaming, though. Very dreamy. Okay, when I saw Grillby, I think I made the same joke that I did during my gameplay, which was that he looks like Flameface from Guacamelee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You called him Seamus in this.
Oh, I like that.
The bartender of a haunted
In honor of
motel.
Law, Red
Cool,
Fast
creepy,
Travel
and a
Purple
neat
Blood.
boss fight.
It is a neat
Famous.
boss fight.
It is a neat boss fight. Next up was the Gaster followers.
I don't know if I can even put that on this list because I have never met them.
I mean, you don't gotta.
I'm not gonna.
Gaster entity only shows up in dream sequences. Figment of your imagination. Has piles of theories about them in the fandom. Oh my fucking god, son. My man! How do you can't keep getting away with this?
You can't keep getting away with this.
Fuck, are you doing this every time? How are you calling all of this shit?
I have no idea.
This has got to stop.
I like that Bun likes his ideas. It was so long ago that I've completely forgotten them, so like I get to experience them all over again. It's funny. It just kind of tickles me. Quick, Bun, what are the next lottery numbers? The 3 7 14 27 37. What you say?
17, 12,
55.
55.
Oh, right. And then the writer from the library.
From the library, yeah.
Yeah.
Newspaper
Rough
editor.
editor. Yeah.
You called her Quadette.
I think chat made that name.
Makes puns. Very funny. Recurring character in shops. Always complains about the service. Wanted to be her own boss, and then hated it. Went into Queddet. Cried after the pun. That's what you have
funny.
written down.
Huh. Who else we got? Oh, we got the shirtless knight.
Yeah. We have night number 2.
Oh, they're together in this one. Good, because I don't know if, like, I think
If
they're
you
best
want to
together.
separate them.
I would
Yeah.
never want to separate them. I'm gonna put them up here. I really like
Can't
them.
believe you're putting them above Sans.
Yeah. They're so sweet.
Oh my god.
They're so
Gay
cute together.
Gay beats out Sans. It's confirmed. God, this is such disrespect to Sans. I mean, I love them too. We don't
Yeah,
get to get Sans into a gay romance, as far as you know.
Fact.
Okay, so
Oh
for,
God, no! I figured it out.
What?
We didn't get Sans into a gay romance. We've blue balled.
No! For the shirtless royal guard, you called him Grundle. His name. He is a controversial character route with an unfortunate name, but he is a fan favorite.
Oh.
And then the other royal guard, is Nifkin. God damn it, fun. And doesn't get as much love as Grundle.
I think I got them. I think I got those reversed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very cute though.
Next up, you had Bob, and then a character from Deltarune, and then the other.
Oh, Papyrus.
Yep, and now Papyrus.
Okay, Papyrus, I've completely turned around on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put Papyrus in. What is that, C tier?
D tier. No, C tier. Yeah, in
No.
the middle of C tier. excuse
Okay.
me.
I didn't fuck up that bad.
You didn't fuck up that bad. But yeah,
I fucked
like
up though.
I remember making the comment as soon as you put him there. I'm like, if this were a real thing, people would be canceling you right now.
S tier for skeleton. S is for spaghetti.
S is for so cool.
He's so cool.
Jog
This
boy.
fucking jog boy. S
Yeah,
for spasta.
That is a very appropriate space to put Papyrus.
Yeah. S is for
here.
jog boy.
Jog.
Dating start.
Your thoughts on Papyrus? Where? Ah, there he is. You called him Seraph. And
Right. Sans
he is the sheriff that only shows up if you kill Sans. Fun fact: there was once a character in Undertale called Seraph. His name is actually Grandpa Semi, as in Grandpa Semi Seraph,
Oh.
and he is an actual dummied out character who was removed, but a few things about him were in the beta in the files. If you hacked into that, he had a theme, and when Toby showed off some notes about the design of Iris, Grandpa Semi is mentioned.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, so nope, Papyrus is not Semi, and I'm glad you turned around on that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Deltarune thing,
And then
and
we got
then
Azrael,
Greater
yeah.
Dog.
I think I've turned around on Greater Dog too. I like Greater Dog quite a bit. I like the Greater Dog.
Yeah, good fight.
Great.
Good mini boss fight.
There we go.
Wow.
I think people would be really
Oh.
mad if I put him above Sans.
Here's actually a fun thing you missed.
So the lesser dog, if you keep petting the lesser dog, if you keep petting the lesser dog, his neck will continue to grow.
And you can
as he
wrap it
goes
around the
up.
screen.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the riverboat people mentioned that. Actually,
Oh.
there's actually like a little. He says if you keep petting, the neck expands. Don't worry about it, or something like that. It was cute.
And if you do that, then all the snow dogs that he made, will actually be like full snow dogs with like curly cues and shit.
Oh,
Like very tall snow dogs.
that's cute.
Anyway, your next one that you put down was Greater Dog, and then the fuck is that?
I don't know, an ice cube?
Some kind of ice cube. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It looks like
Is that a
battle
Delphi
sprite.
thing?
It looks like a battle sprite, but like.
It looks like a battle sprite, and it looks like a battle sprite from Undertale. That's Ice Hat without his hat. Oh. It's Ice Hat when you steal his hat. Okay, so we can just say that's Ice Hat then, or Ice Cap.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Do you mind entertaining chat for a minute?
Sure.
All right.
Hi, chat. Hello. What would you change with the tier list that we're making? I think sand should be higher, but that's my main thing. Overall, I think that the tier list is pretty fucking accurate. Hi, friends. Come here. Hello. Trash stream now? Yeah, I'm taking over. This is my stream now. Hello. Crimblo was robbed. Crimblo wasn't even like one of the options. Tell us about the latest Euro I ate. Okay. At GDQ, Ruby Heart, friend of stream Ruby Heart, and I went out to a nice Greek restaurant. We were looking for a Greek restaurant because I wanted a Euro, and they're like, ooh, I want a Euro too. So we found this like place that was like claimed to be a Greek restaurant. We went in, and they ordered a Euro, and I watched it getting made, and it looked pretty low quality, and they used white sauce instead of tzatziki, and I was like, or no, they didn't even have white sauce. They were like, what do you want in it? We got mayo, we got barbecue sauce, and I was like, barbecue sauce on a Euro? I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So, mayo, barbecue sauce, so, like, I felt bad because then I was like, I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna order a Euro here. So we left and we found another Greek place, which was like a nice sit-down place that was way more pleasant. And very good, very tasty.
I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
PQ Napkin, thank you for the follow. My furry whiskers.
But yeah, that's Ice Cap.
Oh. Let me see. This guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. Huh. He's alright. I do like his hat. I am looking at his hat. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Looking respectfully.
Okay. Respectfully looking at his head. Next up, Gerson in D tier. Ooh, ouch. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look what you said about Ice Hat.
Oh yeah. I think I just called it a companion cube.
Yeah, you called it the companion cube. Has a subplot with Friend Sphere, who is creepy, but was important to the Rabel Ramus redemption arc. Oddly included as Portal references by Toby Fox.
I don't know if I got that one right, but
No, not quite.
What about Gregson right here? I like
you
Gregson.
called Gerson Horace. Horace loves history and sells stolen monuments to British museums, and is a grandpa war crimes apologist. Gerson is great. I love Gerson. The Hammer of Justice.
I think he would be a war crimes apologist too, though. Like, if he found out
what?
what Alfie's was doing, he'd be like, "Yeah, all right."
I don't know. I feel like he's a pretty upstanding dude. Let's see here. Next, you had Flowey.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fuck Flowey. like good on you. Flowey's slightly better than Kara, but like.
Yeah, fucking parrot grass.
Well.
So the info on Parrotgrass is he is a spy who is leaking info to the antagonists. He is bat-winged, and he is shot very graphically. He is actually killed.
I think
very graphically.
Yeah, I think I said there was a scene where it was really gruesome.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which is correct. So once again, you fucking cold called it.
Well, it's just because I was like likening him to Paragrass from the space adventure Cobra, which I'm playing on Tuesdays now. So.
Yes.
Yep.
Next up is Metaton.
In D tier.
You put very low.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You called him Wingding. And the only thing that it says is offends Bun. So he offended you somehow.
Goodness. I can't even imagine. Metaton is better than Alfie's? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We've also got Metaton's other body, which I like, but maybe not as much.
Oh.
Yeah. Is this
His theme is
controversial? Is this controversial to put one of these higher than the other?
No, that's fair. Like, you know, comparing designs.
I just think the rectangle is so sexy.
It is. Next up is Burger Pants.
Yeah, he belongs there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, can go lower.
I guess
like
he's
my least
slightly
favorite
better than
character.
Flowey, but I don't know.
I disagree.
Dang. That's
I
rough,
fucking hate
buddy.
Burger Pants. I think the reason you put Burger Pants so low is because I literally said in chat, I fucking hate this guy.
No, I mean, he's got rancid incel vibes, so like, yeah.
You called him Nick. His full name is Nick Francis Tater, and he is a crypto guy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Yeah.
And then the final
look at
character
Burger
you had
Pants.
on here is a Deltarune character. So that's it. That is your
Alright.
tier list redefined.
I think that one was
Everyone
Dogecoin.
shifted a lot except for Burger Pants.
Flowey's still
Oh,
here.
And Flowey. Yeah.
Toriel's still up here. Muffet's still kind of this area. Like, some of these are still kind of the same. Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you for
I
doing
really
it.
enjoyed making up that stupid shit. I'm gonna put Onision down here. Slightly
No way
better
I
than
think Tom's
Flowey.
worse than Burger Pants. No way! My god. I'll try not to make comments. Sorry. This is your tier list. Do it how you would like.
Don't you tart me, I'm right. You hear?
You hear?
So this is something I saw on Twitter the other day, is the whole plot line with this character that I totally missed.
Yeah.
This line in a dress, I love them.
I actually don't know that plotline.
So apparently, if you go back at some point, this lion is like, wow, Metaton looks so great in that dress. I wish I could pull that off. And then later on you come back and they're like, Metaton gave me his dress. It feels so good.
Aw.
And
for
yeah,
them.
they were the other caller. Besides Snatch. Yeah. Very cute. Translion. Yeah, yeah, that's all the ones I ranked before.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to go back sometime and do the rest of these.
But
But I'm sleepy.
yeah. Oh,
The lion is in distress. Distress. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna put Ice Wolf up here. I've seen some very convincing
Yeah.
art that tells me that Ice Wolf deserves.
yeah! Ice Wolf!
Liz, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Bun. Thank you for allowing me to talk for 4 hours straight. My throat hurts.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I should have gotten water.
Oh, no, good.
I love this game. Thank you so much for playing. I know that you are probably going to be sick of hearing this, but I am very excited for when you eventually do play Delta. I will be very happy to see that,
Well, listen.
because I do think it is basically as good as Undertale, if not better.
So, here's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
One sec. Okay. So I downloaded Deltarune.
Yeah!
I don't know if we're gonna get this played next week, or if I'm gonna take a break and play Tunic instead.
Also a really good choice.
Yeah, I've heard good things. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna take a break and play Tunic and kind of digest this a little bit, and then we'll come back and play some Deltarune. But yeah. This is gonna get done.
Okay. Yay! I'm glad.
Moonsango! Oh my goodness. Moonsango, thank you so much for the hack and raid. Welcome on in. I'm sorry you caught me, Rig, when I was raiding out.